Hello, everybody. Welcome to Humane Entertainment. I'm Humane, and I intend to entertain you. So, how's everyone doing today? Kadaya's Mossflower, for whom, for upon them was first, if them, for not with them, Starlight second. Well, Vanilla Ninja is first, so congratulations, Vanilla Ninja, for being first. And yes, indeed, Starlight is second, and Kadaya's, congratulations on being third. At least not Kotaro anymore, yeah. As I just wrote, he's seething somewhere. Dinner, for whom upon them made a dish. What was it? Making a simple rice, noodles, and egg thingy. Right, nice. Anyway, yeah. Hello, everybody. And also, yeah, today is the birthday of an actor that I look up to, Jet Li. As a kid, I loved watching Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan, and especially Jet Li movies. Jet Li is mostly known in China by playing Wang Fei Hong in Once Upon a Time in China. Wang Fei Hong is a Chinese folk hero. However, there were two American movies that pretty much made me a fan of Jet Li in particular, and that being Romeo Must Die and The One. I'll admit, nostalgia plays a huge part in it, but what I love about Jet Li movies is that martial arts is not just a way to show how badass the main character is, even though the character is badass, but in particular, The One is a very good representation of storytelling through martial arts. See, the story involves the multiverse where Yulaw, played by Jet Li, goes around different universes to find and kill other universe versions of him. That's because by being the only variant in the multiverse, he becomes the One, which is like a powerful godlike being or something. And congratulations, guys, for the watch streak. Yeah, for when you make upon the dish, for whom comes first, rice, noodles, or eggs? I think she just does all of them. she just puts them all at the same time. But yeah, the whole thing of The One is Yulaw wants to defeat or kill every single other version of Yulaw throughout the multiverse to become The One. The only other variant of Yulaw left is a Gabe. Also played by Jet Li. Of course, all those variants have to be played by Jet Li. So you have the evil Jet Li, Yulaw, and the good Jet Li, Gabe. The evil Jet Li uses Xing Yi Kwang, which is a fighting style about attacking in a straight line, which reflects his linear focus on his goal of becoming the One. The good Jet Li uses Bagua Zhang, which is a fighting style based on circling his opponent, which reflects how he's about harmony and balance. So compared to Yulaw, he doesn't want to become the One. So the fight starts off with the evil Jet Li winning because they're in a narrow pathway, thus his linear fighting style benefits him. But then the fight ends up in a more open area, where suddenly the good Jet Li has the advantage because he can now more properly circle around his opponent. And this is all happening in a fight scene which doesn't have any exposition in between, where Gabe Laws goes, oh, wait a minute, I'm in a more open area. That means that benefits my fighting style. No, it's all visual. And yeah, I just love it. It's like you're playing a Pokemon game and you realize how you can beat the opponent with an ability that is super effective against the opponent. It's that little aha moment. So, mind you, this isn't exclusive to Jet Li movies, but it's definitely the one that made me notice it. And ever since, I've been a fan of fight scenes. I love dissecting the choreography and all that, which brings me back to today's video game. See, if I were to play a game featuring Jet Li, it wouldn't be enough if it's just Jet Li's voice and likeness, right? Well, that's the beauty of it. In today's PlayStation 2 game, Rise to Honor, not only do we have Jet Li's voice and likeness, but he also did the motion capture of his fighting. Because if you're going to have Jet Li in a video game, you definitely have to have his actual fighting. You know, that's kind of how he actually properly expresses himself. It's actually a Philippines thing to eat noodles and rice together. They are dry noodles, with white rice. Yeah. Personally, I just kind of have either one or the other, but she likes to combine the two, which is interesting. But yeah, before we start with the game proper, I'm going to let the behind the scenes video play first. So just to show the work that they put into actually making this game. So let's see if this properly starts. All right. Yeah, so just I'm just gonna let the intro play first, and then after you beat the game, you get this behind the scenes video, which is what I'm going to show after the intro. Oh, and yes, a very happy birthday, Jet Li, indeed. Boy, Zuko is very happy about this game, isn't he? Okay, press start. Alright, yeah, so, special features. That's weird. I actually unlocked everything. Okay, well, fortunately there is a cheat code that I can use. Hold on. Wait, no, I think I happen to know it. Okay, so it's L1 and R1. Square, up, down, circle. There we go. Yeah. So I don't know why the thing decided to disappear on me, but fortunately there is a cheat code that you can use to re-unlock everything. Anyway, yeah. Here's the bonus video of the making of this game. Where does Jet Li rank with other martial artists for you? Okay. In terms of proper actual fighting, as in, oh, how well can you fight? Not that high, honestly. Honestly, even, to be fair, even Jackie Chan, I wouldn't actually put that high. But if you actually saying like, oh, in terms of martial artists, in terms of seeing them in movies, then yeah, definitely Jet Li is definitely like my big hype of, oh wow, there's Jet Li movie that I have to see. No, the thing is, both Jackie Chan and Jet Li, and even Bruce Lee, even they very clearly say that. Right, yeah, martial artists, actors. Yeah, but that's the thing. Both, yeah, all three of those actors that I pointed out, none of them actually ever claim that just shooting someone with a gun is less effective than actual martial arts. No. In fact, there's an actual dialogue in Jet Li's Fist of Legend where he actually has a conversation with a character, and the character goes, "What's the best way to kill someone?" And Jet Li's character Chen Zhen, he says something about. By the way, Chen Zhen, that is one of the initial costumes. Yeah, that's Chen Zhen of Fist of Legend. But either way, yeah, the conversation actually goes like, "What's the best way to kill someone?" And then Jet Li's character Chen Zhen kind of goes, "Well, okay, so just go for the jugular, blah 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 blah, just all the other things." And then the other one goes, "No, the most efficient way to kill someone is with a gun. Just aim and shoot." But what is martial arts actually about? Martial arts is about improving yourself. So yeah, that's the difference with martial arts, as in, you're not supposed to see that as what's the most efficient thing to do. You're supposed to see martial arts as, well, that's the word, art. It's expressing yourself. And that's what I like seeing and all that. And that's also why I want to see the proper motion of Jet Li in a game where you play as Jet Li. As for martial arts actors, just putting them together, well, okay, I think if it comes to actors that I think is the most influential, Bruce Lee is definitely like right up there. If it were not for Bruce Lee, martial arts or Asian martial arts would not have gotten as far in movies as it ever as it is now. Jackie Chan is definitely most popular, especially because like there's a whole thing about, oh, he does his own stunts and all that, and that's just awesome. It's just awesome to see his stunts. I think, however, Jet Li It really depends on my own mood whether I prefer Jet Li or Jackie Chan. Bruce Lee's just the top dog, no question about it. But if it's Jackie Chan or Jet Li, it does vary based on what I'm into. Am I into a more philosophical thing in my mind right now? Probably Jet Li. If I just want to see fun stunts, probably Jackie Chan. So it's very much those two over one another. But in the meantime, we've had a lot more movies, like, for example, The Raid, or honestly, John Wick is also very good, honestly, where I just still love them, especially because it's a much more modern and they can do more things than they could have done back in the days of a bunch of the more popular Jackie Chan or Jet Li movies. But it's not so much about being the best for me, it's so much more about just them being able to express themselves through their movements, the martial art, you could say. So, yeah. All right, question for the chat. What's your opinion on the game so far? We haven't seen the game yet, but I am going to show the making of this bonus video here. Stud Rice Bowl. What is your thought on Donnie Yen's Ip Man role? Oh, I love it. I love those movies as well. Koryun, the action director, he works with Jet Li a lot. A lot of movies, if there's a fight choreographer or something needed for Jet Li, it's usually Koryun. I think you could do a whole stream just talking about martial arts actors in the movies. I probably could.
$15 years ago, we don't have a game. It's like a can capture, human how to fight. But I still dream one day, when I become old, I cannot do exactly the movement, but I can capture my library, let the computer remembered. So when you're old, 60 years old, I can put my face on my movement. I still can fight. That's my dream.
其實呢次 game 就我覺得幾 exciting 嘅，就話因為我打好多 game 嗰啲動作就嘣嘣嘣就係咁樣嘅啫。咁呢次咧佢就揾咗好多真人拍。咁唯一個好處就係話好多係 Jet 呢個動態嘢咧，咁佢就可以表演出咗嚟嗰個感覺。咁都有幾開心嘅嘢就係話，因為我好睇電影嘅時候，我想將啲動作去拍出嚟，因為我哋拍唔到啊，因為你要每一個鏡頭每一個鏡頭。喺呢度之後咧，就我將電影嘅動作做唔到，我可能喺而家個呢個 game 咧，我會做到，即係幾開心就係可以將我以前夢想啲嘢做唔到，而家可能會做得到咁樣。
Old boy, would you say the Wing Chun inspiration base of most of these film actors allows for the movies to be stunt heavy? I'll get a little bit more to it after the video.
Into the game, we relied heavily on motion capture technology. Now, if you take a look around, each red light you see is actually part of a motion capture camera. The idea in being surrounded by all of these cameras is that each one independently is taking snapshots many times per second of any reflective object located on the stage. Now, in order to capture human motion, we place markers in key areas on the actor's body. The computer then basically connects the dots. And what we get on screen is something similar to a human skeleton.
Yeah, so motion capture, I think most people know about motion capture at this point, but yeah, this was new back in the days of when they made this game. Yeah, the thing about Wing Chun, I will talk a bit more about it because there is a little bit of a lineage between going from Wing Chun to Bruce Lee. So yeah.
Another thing is different ways of making movies. So like making movie, you got 12 shots a day, or the producer, the studio, everybody is so happy already, because each shot take you hours, 40 minutes to lighting, to capture one movement. But here, just everything already. You just come in, do it. Like yesterday, in 3 hours, I captured 260 movement in 3 hours. Maybe if we use that movement in the movie, need 6 days to shoot. So here, just capture a lot.
Yeah, there's no need for lighting anymore because it's all the movements,
我自己分咗鏡頭，即係我每個鏡頭我會點樣拍，點樣覺得個力度出嚟。呢度咧就冇分鏡頭，就係佢全部鏡頭擺晒喺度，咁你就會去度嗰個動作。度個動作，即係其實我覺得最大嘅 difference 就係可能佢後期咧，可能因為佢幾廿部 camera 啦，可能佢拍嗰陣時咧就一次拍晒。咁分個鏡頭咧就唔係我去分嘅，可能將來係 presentation 佢去分個鏡頭。其實你會好大 difference，你又盡量可以將個動作點樣整到佢好睇咯。
Another thing is, you just enjoy your work because you can smile in the fighting, because they only capture the ball, they didn't get your face. We can talk between the fighting.
哎，我笑没事的，我笑没事的。对呀、我笑没事的。
邊個啊？大聲啲啊嘛！
唔得，
我哋喐隻腳啊！打舉手啊！舉手大動作啲，舉手大動作啲。哎呀 ，OK。
Gotta bring back the neutral pose of T after all that,
你咪影我啊，影你啊！我俾你吹脹。
I do love the emphasis on the actual teamwork, just necessary for all of these movements to be properly captured. Get back to neutral pose. Get back to neutral pose.
Is everybody here?
He seems to love to learn about what we do, and he's really excited about the game process. We're learning so much about how Corey and Jet work. They're learning about how we work. It's been a really, really dynamic process.
Corey and I hope this game is totally different with the other martial art games. You can feel it, that's Jet Li. And the movement, the bodies, the design, we hope is unique.
It's just the most amazing development team that I've ever been around. We've got a ton of other people that are really into the Hong Kong action film genre. And they're just a motivated group of people that always want to just raise the bar a little higher in video games, and that's working out really well for us.
I make this game, I try to learn something from Sony, all the talented special guys. I really want to learn something. I hope in the future, maybe I'm really old. I don't do the movie, I can do the more games.
Honestly, Jet Li, whatever movie you're gonna make, I will want to watch it anyway. But if there's more Jet Li video games, I wouldn't mind that either,
We have to get out of here. Let's get out of here. Come on, guys, let's get out of here.
I do love seeing these behind the scenes. Just it's so infectious. Just seeing the people having fun and all that. Anyway, yeah. So the question: would you say the Wing Chun inspiration base of most of these film actors allows for their moves to be stunt heavy? That's the thing, though. Bruce Lee, he did start off with Wing Chun, and Wing Chun, it's definitely about just having that straight line between you and the opponent. Like you're just it's about quick punches after one another and all that. But it is more restrictive. That is why Bruce Lee eventually came up with Jeet Kune Do, which is a lot more loose. That like every time when you see a character do Jeet Kune Do in a fight, you see them just moving just constantly and all that. That's because Bruce Lee is all about be like water. Just adapt to whatever is going to happen to you. So you just kind of reflect yourself based on what your opponent is doing. That means that Jeet Kune Do technically is not beholden to a specific style of fighting. Bruce Lee took that. He made it. He made it, and then took that, and then made a bunch of movies in order to show how Jeet Kune Do. It's pretty much his way of selling Jeet Kune Do, really. But that's the kind of different. The way of the intercepting fist. It's a philosophy made martial arts. Yeah. The thing with lots of fighting movies that came after Bruce Lee, like for example, when Jackie Chan started off, he was just trying to emulate what Bruce Lee did. But after a while, Jackie Chan realizes he shouldn't just try to be Bruce Lee. He should be Jackie Chan. That's when Jackie Chan started doing more stunts-based stuff instead. So really, the whole stunt-heavy thing, that's actually more so something that came after for martial arts. Before that, Bruce Lee was mostly fighting to show the art of fighting itself, whereas Jackie Chan tries to show more like how can I make it fun and presentable by incorporating stunts in it. If you watch Enter Dragon, for example, where Bruce Lee showed Jeet Kune Do, you don't see him doing a lot of the same kind of stunts like wall running or parkour and all that. You don't see him do that. That's because that's not what the movie is about. But Jackie Chan, it is all about showing how parkour can suddenly be part of the fight choreography and all that. Whereas with Jet Li, it's more so about the art of martial arts. It's not about how efficient is this fighting style. It's more so about how can characters express themselves through the martial arts. That's kind of the at least how I see the difference between the three actors. So yeah, so today is going to be more so about Jet Li. Don't think this is going to be the most efficient way of fighting so much as just how can we express ourselves with the fighting. That's more so how we want to watch instead of just seeing, oh, how efficient is the way Bruce Lee punches like this. Like if Bruce Lee punches, he tries to loosen up his hand until, or his arm, until it reaches the actual area of where he punches. So it's more like he's whipping his punch rather than if you go with boxers, they would actually kind of put force in the entire punch. That means that the punch will be a lot more solid, yes, but Bruce Lee is not about how strong can he punch so much as how much force can he put in a quick of punch as possible. That's the difference and all that. But yeah, that's all kung fu based stuff. Either way, I think I can just start with the actual game, because even though the motion capture is probably the big selling point, I do have to say that the fighting system of this game is also pretty interesting. And can't wait to actually show it to you guys. So, new game.
能夠同蔣生合作係我哋嘅榮幸。
仲有好高興可以同你嘅頭馬傑哥見面。
我哋仲記得佢老豆啲威水事，
希望佢在天之靈可以安息啦。
So yeah, this guy, Boss Chang, he's kind of like a crime boss person, and Jet Li's character, Kid Yoon, is his bodyguard. So yeah, that's kind of where the story starts. Question for chat: were you aware of this game before the stream?
Good.
乜你嚟之前冇諗清楚嘅咩？
Okay. So this game does incorporate some kind of parkour system here. You press R1 in order to interact, and that's, depending on the context, makes you either step on something or jump over something and all that. This is just their way of kind of introducing that. And sometimes they add slow-mo to it to add some more cinematic grace to it, you know? The game, not so much. Jet Li, I was very aware of, yeah. Oh, yeah, by the way, Vanilla Ninja, thank you for the subscribe. I noticed that, I forgot to mention that. So, the game is going to, the game's going to explain it in a second, but here's the thing. Instead of using buttons to attack, you use the control stick. Like, you tap in certain directions to fight. Now, at first you would think, that's weird. It weirdly becomes intuitive after a while, so I will show the benefits of that pretty soon. But yeah, let's just start with the tutorial about that. So yeah, attack by slapping the right analog stick towards an enemy. Okay, and I know people seem to hate blocking and all that, but to be fair, the blocking is actually kind of cool here, because it's not so much him blocking so much as he just gets to a defensive stance, and from as long as he's blocking, he just does dodging and all that, which is how Jet Li would fight in a movie. So yeah, it's nice to just kind of see that represented in the game itself. Well, excuse me. Yeah, combo attacks. Carefully timed slaps of the right analog stick will result in a combo. So yeah, you can just kind of mash, or if you fight in a little bit with more of a rhythm, yeah, it's you get different combos based on that. So yeah, it's besides just tapping the control stick, it's also kind of about rhythm. Alright, so it's with this tutorial that you finally realize why the combat system is about the control stick. Because multi-direction combos. Yeah. Because if you actually watch a bunch of Jet Li movies, a lot of Jet Li movies actually end up with him in situations like these, where he gets surrounded, and has to fight the enemies that are crowding over him. So they want to properly show that by having a combat system based on attacking in many different directions. And I just think it's cool that they actually made a combat system to properly reflect how Jet Li fights in a movie. Just, I don't know, I just think it's cool. And mind you, this is not the first time that a video game did a combat system like this. In fact, weirdly enough, there's a old Xbox game based on Blade, you know, the Wesley Snipes Blade, which also uses the control stick. So it is not unique to this game, but it's definitely something that you don't see so often nowadays. And I just think it's interesting. Hubby and I just watched Blade the other day. Hey, what are the odds? Alright, counters. While pressing R1 and L1 buttons, slap the right analog stick towards an attacking enemy. Yeah, you've noticed me dodging a lot, but you can also... There, counter. Which tends to kind of stun them, allowing you to more properly do a combo against him. Adrenaline attacks. With a full adrenaline meter, when it's flashing, hold down the L1 button while attacking. So yeah. Yeah, so it's the red meter. The red meter now no longer is flashing. That means I can't use the adrenaline attacks. You fill up the adrenaline meter by hitting enemies. Also, yeah, besides hitting enemies, you can also, whenever you finish a combo, you can do a little taunt. That also brings up the adrenaline meter. This, yeah. So yeah, multiple ways in order you to just kind of build up the stronger attacks and all that.
I想試下老長隻馬係唔係咁好打啊？同我問候你老細啦。大佬啊，老長條靚有分兩度嘅。
你同我夾實佢。
冇問題嘅。
This Cantonese? Yes, this Cantonese. Good job noticing that. If anyone ever, yeah, if you're wondering how you can differentiate Cantonese and Mandarin, 1 year later, Cantonese, it's a lot more, oh no, Mandarin is a lot more sh sounds, like sound sh, lots of sh. Cantonese is a lot harsher, like yat, ye, san, say, yat. So that's how you can differentiate the two. Anyway, Boss Chang seems to be planning to actually stop being a crime lord. So that's a little plot development there.
喂，走啦，生咗夢啦！
皇帝，由後門走，去隻船度啊！
查下邊個主事嘅？
We literally saw this move in the behind the scenes video, which is just cool to see. Oh, okay, yeah, we've literally saw we literally saw the actual motion capture of that one. Yeah, you can also just kind of pick up things like the chairs in order to attack. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so what you're noticing here, that's me doing a grab attack. The grab attacks, you can also do different directions and all that. Like, okay, so this is what happens if you do the front grab attack. Then I'm going to do one in a different direction. There. Like, is there a difference in terms of effects or something? Not necessarily, but it's kind of the beauty of it. Just, it's mostly about expressing yourself in the martial arts. Just kind of have, just choreograph the fight scene yourself, you know?
喂，一個二個碌角咁啊，同我上。踢佢，等我嚟，仲輪到我。接招，接住。
Also, you know how in some kung fu movies, yeah, like you have those moments where an enemy approaches from behind and then the main character goes wah, and then the opponent just falls down. Yeah, the game actually sets it up for you to actually do something like that, which I'm going to try to show after this fight. Yeah, it happens after this fight in particular. Oh, whoops, missed. Okay, right after this, all right. Here. So, after being this enemy, that enemy is still behind Jet Li's character, Kid Yoon. There. Just again, they set things up specifically so you can do all those kung fu tropes and all that. Like, I've seen other playthroughs where they see that happen and then they just decide to do a whole combo against that opponent. But I'm like, no. They specifically made it so that that opponent is defeated in one punch. So don't do a combo. Make yourself feel cool by doing that single one attack, you know? Oh, yeah. Speaking of martial arts, there's our live clip there for Hydrate. I'm gonna do that soon. Have to beat this guy first. Oh, whoops. Come on. Oh, sheesh. There we go. Oh, I thought I beat him. Alright, there we go. Anyway, yes, thank you for the hydrate. Guess I'm gonna show how I run. I'm gonna use the hydrate much more this stream because it's so fitting. Yeah, fair. Okay, so notice those TVs there. If you actually hit the enemies into the walls, or in the, yeah, there, the TVs actually hit them, which again would be something you would see in a Hong Kong movie or something. Like, you can beat this game being as efficient as possible and so, but I don't think it's about being efficient. I think it's about trying to best recreate the whole feeling of a Hong Kong movie, a Hong Kong martial arts movie. Oh, question for chat: is this the kind of game you would play? Ooh. Okay, fine. Yep. Oh. Okay. Like the glass, for example, if you wanted, you could have just punched the glass and would have broken for you, but that's no fun. There are a bunch of chairs there specifically for you to break them, so... Whenever I play this game, it's almost like I'm directing the movie in my head. I'm just kind of like, okay, what's the best way to properly show what's going to happen here? There you go, I could have just punched them and all that, but what's the fun of that? There's a whole kitchen environment now. I have to actually show what I can do, you know? Also, ooh. So, you know how people fight with different weapons and all that? He seems to be fighting with a kitchen knife and all that. How about we fight with a roast duck? Because it's hilarious and it's fun to see. Yeah. What's even more hilarious is that if you do a cheat code, you can actually play as the roast duck. I mean, it does not look that professional, honestly, because all they did is just put the movement data of Jet Li on the duck, but the duck is way too small, so it's going to punch at someone's feet, but somehow it hits someone's head. It does not look professional at all. But the fact that they did it just for the fun of it, that's hilarious. Wait, you should also be able to fight with the pancakes. I don't think you can in this one, but would have been hilarious if they actually allowed you at the same time as the duck. Some Peking duck, that would be hilarious. Yeah. So with the way that the controls are, because you still kind of slap towards the opponents with the control stick, if you just slap in one direction then in the other direction, you can actually make Jet Li shoot at two people at the same time. So. Object targeting. While holding the L2 button, slap the right analog stick in the direction of a targetable object. Like, for example, the barrel over there. Oh, they're twins. So, fun thing to notice about their names: Fei and Hong. I did say that Jet Li is usually known for playing Wong Fei Hong. So, haha, they made two characters having parts of the name of his character. Like, they could have just made them triplets and just have one of them also be called Wong. So you have Wong, Fei, and Hong. Oh, whoops. Oh. Oh, sheesh. Oh.
喂，有黃氣。哼，今次就當熱身，下次你冇咁好彩㗎啦。
喂，
你點睇啊？我哋隻間海皮嗰度俾成班人圍住啊！
老闆冇嘢啊嘛？
而家仲 OK，遲啲就話唔埋啊！
我而家過嚟啊！
阿傑咧，
佢一定會嚟嘅。
至好就快啲啦。
Also, throughout this game, yeah, Kid Yoon will always find two weapons at the same time. Like he never just ends up with just one gun. Just somehow, for every gun that he finds, he just happens to find them as a pair. Which, I mean, obviously, they apparently only made the animation with him dual wielding. But like, what are the odds that he keeps finding two of the same guns every single time? Oh, also this also cool too. There we go. There we go. Again, I've kind of just as a kid, I've practiced different scenes of this game and found all those moments to kind of capitalize on how can you make Jet Li look as cool as possible, you know? Which I think that's part of the appeal of this game, just being able to properly replicate a Jet Li movie.
去碼頭同你會合啦，快啲去啦，去啦！
到我，擋住！到我。你試下擋啊！擋住！嚟啦！到我嚟啦！貼住嚟啦！到我接招，仲唔輪到我？接住！
So something to keep in mind with the picking up. The picking up is done with the same button that you would do in terms of dodging and all that. That means that when you do pick up something like this, you are not able to actually block when you do so. So do keep that in mind in terms of when you actually play this game. That the moment you pick up an item, that little moment gives the opponent the chance to actually hit you. I think another thing that I've seen other Let's Plays where a player runs towards an opponent and then tries to attack them. What happens is that this attack will be done, which is not the actual combo attack that you see here. So yeah, there's a difference between running towards an opponent and attacking, and just standing still and attacking. And I think it might not be intuitive to everybody, but weirdly enough, I have played Ninja Gaiden where it is weirdly enough the same kind of thing. There's a difference between attacking while running and attacking while you're standing still. You kind of want to stand still before you actually do all these combos so you can have multiple directions. Otherwise, if you attack towards an opponent, you will do this roundhouse kick, but notice that actually makes the red meter go down. And it's not a full combo, it's just those two kicks. Like, it is still useful to do that roundhouse kick thing. But just know that afterwards you don't do a whole combo attack after it. So there's a time and place for every attack. And part of the fun of this game is just kind of learning the little nuances so you can best replicate an actual Jet Li fight, you know? There is another American movie called Cradle to the Grave, where Jet Li works with DMX, of all people, and that also shows a moment where Jet Li's character, Sue, is put in a fighting cage, and from there, that also makes him surrounded by people, and he has to fight in all directions and all that. That's kind of part of what this fighting style is based on. Okay, so there are two paths here, to the left and to the right. To the right makes you actually jump over the obstacle and all that, but yeah, it is technically more efficient to well, I got distracted there, but it is technically more efficient to go this way, to the left. But that's boring. You want to show off in this game, so that's why that's why usually I try to take the most inefficient path as I can, just to show as much movement as possible. But yeah, if you do mess around a bit too much, eventually you'll die. So
開槍射佢！
It does disappoint me every now and then when I actually do such a grab attack and all that, which looks like it should be a finisher, and then they just end up standing up. That's also always a little thing of, oh man, it looks like it's meant to actually finish someone off. Which is why I don't try to do grab attacks immediately. I prefer to just kind of weaken them up first until I am more certain that this move would actually finish them off. There you go, like that. Or this, there you go. There. It just looks wrong when they actually stand up after he digs his heels into them, you know? Question for the chat. What do you think about the gameplay elements of this game? Oh, sheesh. Got too close to the barrel. Whoops. You know, Jet Li is not a ninja, but I still get chased down by helicopters. I think helicopters just have a problem with me in particular now. Pretty cool to hear how this gameplay is similar as Ninja Gaiden. Well, I wouldn't say it's that similar to Ninja Gaiden. The only real similarity is just the idea of there's a difference between attacking from a neutral stance and attacking while running, and that is actually more useful to stand still and do attack. Yeah, that. Yeah, so there is similarities. I wouldn't say they're that similar besides that, but it is an interesting little similarity. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be very honest. If I have to pick which game I would play, Rise of Honor or Ninja Gaiden will probably be the better choice for me. But there's a novelty to this game. Just getting to see all these motion capture fight choreography of Jet Li. It's almost more like a more like a development portfolio of the technology. Oh, yes. Speaking of Ninja Gaiden, the animation is from Dead or Alive, which is in the universe of Ninja Gaiden. As far as I know, this game is not in the universe of Ninja Gaiden. Would be quite something if that's also another thing. You know what? Speaking of Ninja Gaiden, maybe there are more similarities to this and Ninja Gaiden than I thought, huh? Well, I don't think there's job security in this criminal gang that they're in. Jet Li takes off face mask and reveal Ryu's fake ninja mask. Wow. Okay, so if the counter system has not if the counter system hasn't caught on yet, this is essentially the moment when the game actually kind of stress tests you on that. Because this guy, he does so many attacks against you that just blocking, eventually he will tire you out. That, like, the blue bar actually goes under. So, and you even noticed counters do counter by doing that. Yeah, this is essentially the game kind of telling you, just giving you that reminder of, okay, counters are a thing. Try to actually use counters, especially against enemies like these. Because otherwise he will dodge almost all of your attacks. There, suddenly he's a lot more he's a lot easier the moment you actually know you're actually supposed to counter him. I talk about the technology of the motion capture and all that, but there is an actual game underneath this, believe it or not. It's amazing how all these covers just work, you know? How many helicopters have I destroyed in these streams at this point? I wonder. Which other martial arts actor and or fighting style would you like to see in this kind of game? Okay, I know that there is an older Jackie Chan game with his motion capture, but that's a PlayStation 1. Like, that's there's also a Bruce Lee movie. Well, that's unfortunate. I'll just let the cutscene play out first before I.
信交俾我個女，話俾佢知，我已經盡晒力，但始終都令佢失望。其實我一路都咁掛住佢。佢死咗，佢俾咗啲咩你啊？
唔係俾你㗎。
我老嘢家陣死咗啦，依家由我嚟擔旗，俾嗰封信我。
So yeah, this envelope is essentially going to be the MacGuffin of this game.
我留低蒲老闆得㗎啦。
你老豆過身嗰陣，你仲好細，冇機會認識佢咯。佢係好人，係個好堅強嘅大佬，唔似我咁冇用。
係我爸嘅？
串念珠係佢被殺嗰晚交俾我㗎，佢想留翻俾你。而家都大個仔啦，見你翻咗嚟香港，我就安樂晒咯。
聽講 Michelle 而家喺美國，
好耐冇嘅消息咯。而家喺三藩市，真係有咁遠得咁遠。為咗佢阿媽嘅死，恨足我一世。我會啱嘅，我仲班僆喺度撈偏。
Which kind of led to him deciding he wanted to quit being a crime boss, but clearly he got forcibly quit when you put it like that.
你唔係啊關隊，仲係咁同佢作對？
你都聽到㗎啦，佢癲㗎，根本就冇人可以埋佢身。
So Kid Yoon is actually an undercover cop.
天光就功虧一簣㗎。我知你同佢一齊長大，但要記住當日你為乜當差啊？就係要阻止呢啲江湖仇殺。你以為老井死咗就可以了結咩？你老豆死嗰陣啊，都無補於事啊！阿關仲狼過老井啊，佢癲㗎！
你俾多啲時間我。
時間？冇時間啊！我要你查下阿關下一步想點。佢等今日都等咗好耐啦。喂，傑，好啦，都攰啦，早啲翻嚟唞下。聽日下晝3點 call 我，到時再傾。
Yeah, so even though Kid Yoon it was an undercover cop and only became the bodyguard of Chiang just to learn about the criminal organization and all that, he did become friends with Chiang, and now he wants to bring this envelope to Chiang's daughter, which is Michelle, who lives in San Francisco. It's kind of like a whole thing about him being in between the criminal world as well as being a cop. Well, he did give his badge to his boss there.
Is this the way up to the club?
It is, if you're on the guest list.
I'm looking for a friend. Just be a minute.
If you're not on the list, you're not going up. Throw him out the hard way.
Alright, so back to the question of which other martial artist, actor, and or fighting style would you like to see in this kind of game? Honestly, I would love to see some fighting games based on Pencak Silat, which is the fighting style of The Raid. I would love to see games that more properly reflects how the fighting style of The Raid is done. Like, that's the kind of action I would love to see. As for actors, well, okay, I already said The Raid, so there you go. Yeah, Michelle Yeoh, Tai Chi might be biased. Honestly, she would do great. She would do amazing, really. I mean, if you've seen any movies with Michelle Yeoh before, she did American movies honestly, watch Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. You would know what kind of badass Michelle Yeoh can be outside of talking. If she talks, of course she's a badass, but she's also a badass in fighting. So yeah, I would love to see Michelle Yeoh. Let's see who else would be pretty cool to see a game based on.
Your losing streak never ends, Chi. It's time to quit and pay up.
My money is in my other pants, I swear!
Enough of your excuses.
Well, he's not doing so well. Crouch Tiger, Hidden Dragons on Netflix. I love watching it. Oh, yeah. The sequel as well, which has Donnie Yen.
Thought I might find you here.
I'm gonna tear you apart, little man.
I'll be back here if you need me.
Okay, so I was just thinking, yeah, so both Jackie Chan and Jet Li were in Forbidden Kingdom. Unfortunately, I am a little bit disappointed about it, mostly because instead of making Jackie Chan and Jet Li the main characters, they make someone else the main character. Now, like, hello, you literally have Jackie Chan and Jet Li in a movie. How can you not make it actually about them? You know. But it was nice to see both of them. Like, they do have fight scenes with one another, which was very cool to see. But if there were to be a new video game with both Jackie Chan and Jet Li, that would be pretty cool to see. Question for Jet, what do you think would improve this game? Okay, you know what? Actually, I do have something to improve. If you actually looked at the behind-the-scenes video, you actually noticed that he actually... Ooh, I'd love that, yeah. If you actually looked at the behind-the-scenes video, you actually do notice that he did make motion capture data of him fighting with a bow staff. So not with a Kali stick kind of thing like this. No, with an actual bow staff, which is like a longer staff and all that. That never gets used in this game, which I think is a shame. I mean, I don't know if it was a little limitation that they had where they did not have an actual bow staff as a weapon, but it would be nice actually to actually have that data be used. But, part of the fun here, Kid Yun can actually fight with 2 sticks. This is a reference to a Jet Li movie called Kiss of the Dragon. Kiss of the Dragon, he also used 2 sticks at the same time, like this, which is where these moves are based on. Oh, yeah. I guess if I want another little improvement, honestly, yeah, unfortunately, I think they only made 1 set of animation with the weapons and all that. So there's what happens if he has 1 weapon and what happens when he has 2 weapons. That said, if I beat this character, yeah, if I beat this character and I actually take the baseball bat of him. Come on. There we go. Yeah. Yep. Oh. Now I must have teleported to a different... Okay, and then... Whoop, it was over here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, so I have a baseball bat now. It just fights the same way. I find that a bit of a shame because there's a weight difference between fighting with a normal stick and fighting with a baseball bat. There's a difference, and I would have loved to have seen that difference in the animation. But it must have been just a limitation of how much could they actually put in the game and all that. I think nowadays there would be a lot more space for them to actually put in more motion capture data in the entire game. So yeah, if there's a way to actually improve the game, yeah, more animation being incorporated in the actual combat system. I mean, I can't even really blame this game, really, because this is a PlayStation 2 game. There was only so much they could have done, really. So, I'm still happy with what I got. But if there's going to be some kind of remake of this game, I wouldn't mind, you know, seeing more animations.
Ken, what are you doing here?
Looking for you. I need your help.
Where did he come from?
You trashed my club. Now you'll pay.
So we don't literally have Jackie Chan in this game, but we have someone that does drunken boxing. Unfortunately, I'm going to make him more drunk than what he would want.
Bam!
Oh yeah, be careful about when he is on the ground. That's actually a chance for him to do that breakdancing move there. So honestly, either move into his range while holding the block, or just don't get close to him until he fully is up, like that. So yeah, drowning him, that's kind of like there's a special grab in this environment in particular. Oh, whoops. Oh.
Nice one.
Oh. Okay, if he tries to do that on you, that's when you well, I wouldn't say button mash because you don't use buttons here, but no, you instead you want to keep flicking the control sticks in different directions, which I guess would be kind of like button mashing, because you are fighting by flicking the control stick in this one. Oh. There, that's how you get out of that. The game doesn't tell you that. That's just something for you to kind of figure out yourself, you know?
I see you haven't changed. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, so you need my help?
Keanu Reeves has been in a game before. He's been playable in The Matrix Path of Neo, which just tries to do The Matrix Reloaded, Matrix Revolutions. So that's also fun. And I think he also did the motion capture of that, although I'm not completely sure about that. But that's also fun. That said, I would love to see a proper John Wick game where you get to do the proper martial arts that he does. Like, I know that there is a crossover between John Wick and Payday, I believe. But yeah, that's just shooting, and I'm like, no, there's more than just shooting in John Wick, you know?
Get him.
There's a new John Wick game that's going to come out. I have yet to actually play it. I don't think it's out yet. So who knows if that's more what I would actually want. So we'll see.
My turn.
Oh. Oh, dang.
Come on.
Okay, let's try to... Yeah, you're gonna want to try to beat at least one of them so you can even out the fight here by also having a weapon. There we go. I also just love the way how he grabs the weapons, just using his feet like this. There. Just so extra, but I love it.
He's mine!
Whenever the whole slow motion thing happens and you hear that little noom kind of sound, that's me using the adrenaline attack like that. No news yet about the John Wick game. Ah, that's too bad. Nope. Sheesh.
Take this. Fighter. He's mine.
Need help with these goons? Oh, I see you get it covered.
Yeah, maybe next time, Chi.
You looking for Michelle?
Her father's been assassinated.
你同我反轉香港都要抄嗰封信出嚟，嗰封信一定喺佢兩個是但一個嗰度。睇嚟老爺啲軍師都唔知道呢封信嘅事啊！你哋話係嘛？咁多位？
So speaking of there not being that much of a job security thing there with the criminal organization.
Girls being honored at the Metreon in a half hour.
Metreon?
I'll show you. Come on.
What was that?
Thanks, Chi.
Check it out.
Block this! Surround him!
Go.
So I pointed out the double stick thing. That's from Jet Li's Kiss of the Dragon. There's several other references to other Jet Li movies. In fact, okay, first, this attack here, that's from Once Upon a Time in China. So, that's that reference. This, however, that's from Cradle to the Grave. He also does this little maneuver where he just hangs from the railing and then just moves one after another. Like, this game is almost like some kind of highlight reel of all the different things that Jet Li has done as of this moment. Like, even the slow-mo fighting thing, that's kind of like from Jet Li's The One, which also, to show how he becomes more powerful for every next variant that Yulaw kills, he also does all those slow-mo attacks. Okay, sure. Oh, what? Yep. Okay, not doing so well right there. No. Ooh. Okay. Probably could have done this a little bit more efficiently. Ah, dang. Okay. Let's try it again. Sometimes I just miss time a little bit. Could have used the explosive thing just in a slightly better time. There we go. That's a bit better. Oh. Yeah, ow. Oh boy. Oh, dang. Alright, well. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay.
Stand where I can see.
Like that. Could have done it. Oh well. Oh, sheesh. Come on. That's more like it.
Sounds like this kit guy caused our boys on the street some major trouble.
They're incompetent. Billy sent us.
But Billy sent them for what? Oh, sheesh. Yeah, for those machine gun wielding guys, that's usually where you're encouraged to use the environment instead of just trying to shoot them. Like that. Oh, sheesh. Oh boy, this is not going so well. There we go, that's more like it. Alright. Yeah, probably one stray shot is probably enough to kill me right now. Ah, dang. Like that. Oh, no, not exit. Hi. Whoops. So I just realized that I've been practicing the normal fighting more than I actually did the shooting thing. So, well, that's what happens. Ah, boy. If things get too troublesome, I might just use the chapter select to just continue further. But I know I can do it. I've beaten this game multiple times before. It's just been such a long time, really. Yeah. Okay. Okay, got him. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Come on. Yep. Yep. There we go. Okay. Oh boy.
I can't get a clear shot.
It's a good thing they don't move away from their cover that often. Oh boy. Oh. Ah. Oh, I got him. Did I make it? I made it. Wow. There we go. This is something I'm more used to.
I'll get him.
So yeah, with these characters in particular, if you don't counter them, in fact, I'll just show it. If you don't counter them, yeah, it's they'll do that grab attack. So you're encouraged to use the counter attack against them, which will do this little trick here. Like, you cross their arms and then just kick them in the back like that. It's cool to see. But yeah, you're especially encouraged to actually do that against them, otherwise they'll do that grab attack instead. Oh. As for this guy, that's more so a case of just try not getting... Just try not to get grabbed in the first place. Well.
Come on, tough guy. Take your best shot.
All right. Oh. Sorry, I was very frustrated against the chair in particular. Anyway, back to you then.
It's over, hero.
Oh boy. Ah. It's amazing how this guy actually is able to properly dodge the attacks like that. That's kind of impressive considering his size. There we go.
Kick his butt. I'll get him. Come on, he's mine. I'll get him. Come on! My turn! He's mine!
Here, have a seat.
He's mine! He's mine! Let's get him! He's mine!
Love how that's the one that got the slow-mo thing.
Take this! He's mine! He's mine! Take this! I'll get him! Come on! Like this! He's mine!
Oh.
Yeah, I'll get him like this!
That's a nice shot. Anyway, what a particular way for all these cars to crash so that it becomes an arena. Love how the world just happens to conspire specifically to make this situation look like this.
Come on, get it! Over there! Over there!
Oh, sheesh. So yeah, that a wall run move. Yeah, first you actually try to hold the R1 button while you are running towards a wall, and then after you land, you want to press R1 and L1 at the same time. That will make him do that somersault attack, which is very useful, especially if you're being crowded. Which, yet again, is another comparison to Ninja Gaiden. You know what? There are more comparisons to Ninja Gaiden in this game than I thought. But yeah, with Ninja Gaiden, usually if you're crowded, use the walls. It is fascinating how there are comparisons, now that I think about it. Okay, so with these guys counterattack, because if you, or you know what, no, if you block, Kid-Yun will just kind of jump over them as they pass by, like this. There, that was pretty cool to see. I don't know why he crosses his arms, or his legs like that. I think it just looks cool, I guess. Well, woo, look at that. But no, well, what you're actually supposed to do is to do the counterattack, because if you do the counterattack, that makes you kick them off the bikes like that. Now there is a scene in Jet Li's The One where he actually grabs the two motorcycles and kind of attacks with those two motorcycles. Of course, the whole idea there was the fact that he is super powered because he is killing all those other variants and all that. So would not make sense for Kid-Yun to do that compared to Yu-Law of The One. Would have been fun just to see it happen, though. Oops. Yeah, but The One is definitely a lot more, a lot more sci-fi. I literally mentioned multiverse and all that. But then you have movies like Romeo Must Die, which, for lack of a better term, is probably tries to be a little bit more realistic in terms of the environments and all that. It's more so about gang wars, for example. However, there is another movie with Jet Li called Black Mask. That's probably like I know that Jet Li the One is probably a lot more sci-fi based, but if you really want an actual superhero type of movie of Jet Li, that would be Black Mask, actually. Did I watch that one? I'm not sure if you've watched Black Mask, but Black Mask, yeah, it's I'm a search. All right, yeah. So Black Mask, there Jet Li actually dresses similar to Kato, which is what Bruce Lee played in the Green Hornet. So I wouldn't say that it is him literally playing Kato, but it's almost like his own version of Kato, I guess, from Green Hornet. But yeah, the way the music is done, the way the fighting is done, the way the choreography is done, it's a lot more superhero-like. So yeah, Black Mask is also a fun one.
Last time you saw Michelle.
Not since my mother and I left Hong Kong.
Alright, 15 years earlier. Oh, question for chat. How are you with spoilers?
Well, she's not that girl in pigtails anymore.
佢問我同佢搬尺之後，冇人同我打交啦。如果我俾人蝦，邊個保護我啊？
唔使驚，盛世流流長，我哋一定會再見嘅。
好兄弟。
So Ho Heng Dai, I'm also using that as the quote on my stream title. Yeah, Ho Heng Dai. Ho Heng Dai. Literally, that would be like best brothers or something. But in essence, it's essentially saying best friends forever or something. That's essentially how you're supposed to kind of read Ho Heng Dai.
Sounds like they got here first. You go around to the party and find Michelle. I'll check inside.
Okay.
Uh-huh. No problem. I'll take care of it. We have this place covered inside and out. We even have guys dressed as security guards. Don't worry, boss. We'll find her. And take care of this kid Yoon also.
Alright, so it turns out these criminals have also decided to take over as security guards here. So the security guards are actually the bad guys, turns out. So we've had fighting, we've had gunplay. Turns out we also have stealth in this game. Now you shouldn't expect something as in-depth as Splinter Cell or Metal Gear Solid. It's just a fun little additional thing in this game. So, in terms of what they can see, just very simply put, whatever is in their flashlight, that's all they can see. So otherwise, they're just blind on anything outside of the flashlight. Just consider the flashlight to be their actual view cone. So yeah, I said this is stealth. You would think someone would hear that? Also, listen to this, yeah, fourth wall break, I guess.
It's Frankie's birthday next week. He wants that Rise to Honor game.
Oh yeah, I saw the commercial for that one. It looks really good.
Susie won't get it for him unless he gets an A on his biology final.
Ah, buy it anyway. Frankie's a smart kid.
Susie would kill me.
What a wimp.
So if Frankie would get this game, would Frankie also hear this conversation? And would the Frankie inside that game also get Rise to Honor? Does it just loop? Like, how is this universe not imploding right now? Anyway.
Hey!
By the way, the moment they actually spot you, it's an immediate game over. So it's not a case of them being alerted and them chasing after you. No, it's if they see you, that's just game over, and you just try again. Buddy, how did you not notice him being knocked out? It's a good thing these people are blind, I guess. Then again, what else is new in stealth games? Yeah, so they kind of move their flashlights in different speeds. So somewhere down the line it just lines up so you can so you can get past.
Back in Hong Kong.
What does Billy want with her?
Hey, I'm just following orders. I don't ask questions.
So yeah, the second time we actually hear about whoever Billy is.
Holy!
Gotcha.
Oh, I guess I was just too late, huh? Okay, but yeah, that's what happens if you get spotted. But the checkpoints are relatively generous, so it's not too bad whenever you do get spotted. After a while, just kind of get the sequence right.
Who is this girl anyway?
Supposed to be the daughter of some big boss back in Hong Kong.
What does Billy want with her?
Hey, I'm just following orders. I don't ask questions.
Who the?
Okay. I'll just go in the moment that... There we go. That's more like it.
Why do we have to dress up in these stupid uniforms?
Just relax.
I mean, this hardly even fits me.
Don't worry about the uniform. Worry about finding these two.
Holy!
Huh. Yeah. I know you can jump behind this. I wouldn't know what the reason would be to do that. Huh. Just, I love how they bothered to actually make him scratch his butt. I mean, fair, I would too, after a while. Especially if these outfits are not supposed to actually fit you.
What the?
Damn batteries.
It's a good thing that happened to happen. So, this is not Michelle Yeoh. She is named Michelle Yeoh, though. Haha. Honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if they actually did call her Michelle based on Michelle Yeoh.
Take this! He's mine!
that's more like it. You know, you would think after this happens several times that they would just not get close to the railings, you know? Oh, sheesh. Or they just counter your grab. I guess they can do that too. Okay, I guess they do kind of learn. Ooh, okay. There we go. Oh boy.
My turn! I'll get him! My turn!
Oh. Oh. Oh wait, can I throw him over the railing like this? Oh, I might be able to do that. There we go.
My turn! My turn!
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, wow. Just made it. Nope. Wait just a second.
Michelle!
Okay, so you can try to chase after her the whole time, but if you happen to know the route, you can instead just take a shortcut here.
Humane!
Kid? Is that you? What are you doing here?
I'll tell you later. Let's get Chi.
Chi's here?
He's looking for you.
I am Sung Lung.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you, Sung Lung. I guess we're going to have to fight him now. Or he runs away. Buddy, if you're going to introduce yourself like that, how about you actually fight? Alright, if you do the grab command... Dude, yeah, I know. So if you do the grab command with Michelle... Hey, look at that. A little collaborative fighting style there. This is based on Romeo Must Die. In Romeo Must Die, Jet Li's character, who's essentially the Romeo in this story, he actually does this same kind of collaborative attack with the Juliet of that movie. Oh. And the adrenaline attack, yeah, it's like a twirling move that allows you to hit multiple enemies at the same time. I just did not time it correctly there.
My turn.
Oh, now you fight. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh. Yeah, when he does that little move, that's when you know he's going to do the grab attack. Come on. There we go.
Hey, there you are. They call your name at the ceremony, so I accepted for you.
Thanks, Chi.
The food was great. They must really like you.
We have to get out of here.
Yeah, before any goons get here. Did Kid tell you? We were almost killed.
We need somewhere safe.
I know a place. No one will find us.
I wonder if Chi goes to this abandoned church often, then that he would know this place.
I knew he'd end up dead, living that kind of life.
But he cared very deeply for you.
And I thought you would be smarter than to follow in that path, especially after your father's death.
His dying wish was for me to give this to you.
親愛嘅 Michelle， 當你睇到呢封信嘅時候，我哋已經陰陽相隔。但我想你知道，直到我臨死嗰一刻，我都想為我嘅所作所為作出補償。希望有一日你會原諒我。你係我生之中唯一感到值得驕傲嘅事。
What is all this? What was he trying to do?
So yeah, it's not that the envelope only has this letter to Michelle. I don't know if they outright say it, but the idea is that all the information about the criminal organization that Jiang was in was also in sent alongside that letter. So that makes this the little MacGuffin of this story. In that Quan, who is now the new boss after Jiang died, is just wants to get that envelope in order to protect his own criminal organization. Oh, wait. Oh, sheesh. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I did not intend to actually hit you with that, Michelle. Ah, mistimed that. Oh boy. All right, that thing can be used as a weapon. Only goes to prove the thing with the Clue game that these candles are a murder weapon right there. I accidentally threw it somewhere though. Ooh. Oh, whoops. I guess I should have protected Michelle a little bit better. Alright. Alright. Let's grab the Clue candlestick. There. It was Kit Yoon in the church with the candlestick. Ah, it's just outside the... Okay. I really shouldn't have thrown it in that direction. Yeah, the danger is with doing those collaborative attacks with Michelle is that Michelle is invincible as long as you are doing that, but your own stamina meter goes down as long as you are in that pose thing. So usually afterwards your stamina is kind of spent and you want to wait until the actual stamina meter is back up again. Oh, sheesh. Oh. Oh, jeez. Sorry, Michelle. Definitely something that I would not want to actually say in real life to the actual Michelle Yeoh. I think I would not survive if I said that. Yeah, nope. Oh. I'm sorry, Michelle. Well, fortunately, from after this, I don't actually have to look out for Michelle's health bar. So at least there's that. I would like that taser though.
He's mine. He's mine.
Oh, I guess I misremember. I really thought the taser would have actually been something you could have grabbed.
Come on. Come on. I get him. Come on. I'll get him. Come on. Come on.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'll get him. He's mine. I'll get him. He's mine. He's mine. You still gotta get past the thing you won. Just me left, huh? You can't win. You haven't won yet.
I won now.
You still got to get past me. Come on.
Yeah, get used to doing a lot of counters when these enemies are attacking. Like, why can't you pick that up? It seems like it seems similar enough to the sticks that he would use for that to be a weapon for him to use. Also, that taunt there, that was from the one. That's what the good Jet Li uses against the bad Jet Li, just as they are in a more open environment and they're more in his beneficial area to fight. Oh, sheesh. Oh. You can also kind of do it on your own. There. It's the pose you do if you... Oh, of course, I die as I do it. But it is the pose that you do if you are using the adrenaline mode. Yeah, that one. Oh, sheesh. Oh, man. Yeah, they do tend to be tired after they do those bigger attacks. That's usually the time for you to actually hit them. Oh, dang.
Let me go!
Oh, dang. Okay, the problem with those tasers is that if they actually do hit you, they actually drain your adrenaline. And you need that adrenaline to use the counterattack in first place. Okay. So if I'm going to compare this game to Ninja Gaiden of all things, turns out this whole adrenaline system, that's the reason why I'm kinda why I was able to adapt pretty quickly to Ninja Gaiden 4, because Ninja Gaiden 4 suddenly had a whole...
Like these.
I mean, I guess. But actually, they are the same moves from the one that I talked about in Hong Kong. So I have seen moves like these. Come on, buddy. But yeah, turns out the adrenaline system is not that far off from what Ninja Gaiden 4 actually added to the gameplay of the previous Ninja Gaiden games. So, weirdly enough, this game was before Ninja Gaiden in that regard.
Like this! Come on!
To be fair, I'm not saying that... Oh, sheesh. I'm not saying that these special meter things are unique to this game, but just the way that the way they designed the adrenaline meter and how it kind of fits within the combat loop. Weirdly enough, it does kind of make me think of Ninja Gaiden 4, but Ninja Gaiden 4 only came out like last year, so... Was it last year? Or was it just this year? My perception of time has unfortunately deteriorated a lot lately.
Like this! My turn!
Oh. What was your question? When Ninja Gaiden 4 came out, I guess. I think it was last year, or was it still this year? Oh, sheesh. Oh, last year. Okay, good. So I did not misremember. Again, my perception of time has deteriorated so much lately. Maybe because of the DLC, that's true. That might have been the reason why.
You're tough, but I'm tough.
The reason why my brain suddenly had trouble remembering. Oh, sheesh. I would have loved to have blocked that. Okay, well, at least the taser guys. Okay. There we go.
I'm okay. Get him!
There. It just happens to be that...
There's more coming on the other side. I'll take care of them.
Yeah, it just happens to be that person just happened to have two guns, specifically so that Kid Yoon would get two guns to use in this fight. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fortunately, these guys do have lasers with their machine guns. Oh, sheesh. So if you just kind of look out for those lasers, you'll be able to see the attack coming. Also helps you kind of locate them. Oh, dang. So yeah, this is Billy.
Your little friend's appetite led us right to you.
I'm sorry.
You hurt him and you're dead.
Oh no, hamburgers betrayed us.
Learn to be such a hard ass.
Growing up around scum like you.
I have a friend in Hong Kong who will be very interested in these.
Quan.
Apparently, he's not too happy with you, kid. Get them out of here.
He's not going anywhere.
Oh no. What is Kid Yoon going to do to escape this, this prison?
Where'd he go?
Truly the best security guards that Billy could afford. Okay. I kind of waited because the stamina meter, that's how long you can actually keep holding on to the bar there. And if I just immediately did the hide thing the moment I got there,
hello?
It was possible that Kid would have let go before the guard was in place.
Huh?
It's a good thing they never look up, is it? Let's have some more conversations.
Shouldn't we have guns in case there's any trouble?
Why? So you can shoot yourself in the foot again?
One time I made a mistake.
Oof.
Who the?
Well, he did not shoot himself in the foot at least. No, I'm not supposed to go in there. Right, go. Yeah. I'm wondering, is everything visible enough on the stream right now? I know it is. I know it is a little bit dark, but it's not meant to be too dark, is it? Just checking. No, it's all good. Okay, good. Just wanted to check there. Whoop. Ah. Okay, should have timed it a little bit better. I think. There we go. Again, good thing they never look up.
Huh?
Ooh, I got a little bit too close there. I guess he just... Okay, so he does look up, but now he doesn't look down. Again, the best security guards that Billy could have afforded. that, I thought it would have been funny if I actually used the chair that he was sitting on. Okay, you know what? Let's see if that still works. There. Have your seat. All right, let's see. Okay, so after a while he does look on his watch. Okay. There we go. Okay, well.
Come on! I'll get him! I'll get him!
Oh, I really thought that would have been actual furniture I could have used. Okay.
Black Fist! I'll get him! I'll get him! I'll get him! Come on! Black Fist!
Oh, dang.
I'll get him! Come on!
Oh, there we go.
Block this!
Oh, can I use this? No? It kind of looked like I could have done something with that. Maybe on the other side. Nope. Oh well. Maybe it would have been too brutal for this game. Pretty sure it's still meant to be a T rating. No, and back to stealthing. Okay, let's see. There we go. Back to Ninja Gaiden, I guess. Oh, right, I was supposed to actually get him first. Whoops. I don't know, for some reason I kind of thought I was supposed to actually knock him out using that, but clearly that's not what I'm supposed to do. There we go, that's more like it.
Take him down!
Doing a good job taking me down. Oh, dang. Oh, sheesh. Okay. Let's take this a little bit more seriously. There we go. Yeah. And that's a good time for me to hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate.
Yeah, that's right. I'm stretching. You got a problem with that? I want to be able to fully enjoy taking you apart without some pulled muscle slowing me down.
That's a fair point. Thank you, Sonic. It is important to stretch, especially if you are doing martial arts. Come to think of it, am I able to do... Ah, there we go. There. Let's have him do some stretching exercises as well. There we go. Yeah, especially if you're doing martial arts. Also some Tai Chi helps too. Alright. I think we've loosened up our muscles a little bit. Looks like he's trying to get rid of flies. In the game Tenchu Z, you are able to use emotes, and one of those emotes is kind of like a "get over here" kind of thing. But it also kind of looks like he's just trying to get rid of some flies.
It's a long way down.
It is indeed a long way down. Thank you for telling me this, buddy. This guy didn't say anything, but I'm sure he probably thought the same thing.
Quite a fall, eh?
Yes, indeed. And now you're falling too. Oh, I thought I was meant to go that way. Okay, this way then. Love the lens flare of the sun there. Well, he's faster on the ladder than Miku on Fatal Frame. Ha, yeah. Okay. There we go. He resisted the fall a little bit more.
He's escaped.
That's also a kung fu thing, just going. Oh, a wrench. I like the wrench. Okay, let's. I accidentally threw the wrench instead of the stick. Oops. Okay. I think I threw a wrench out of the... Well, that's unfortunate. Well, he still has a spike bat. I'd like that. Come on. Would you let go of that bat already? There we go. Well, I got to use it against that one guy. Oh. Come on. There we go. I guess he was waiting for his drink to arrive. There's several drinks to pick now. In fact, it was this one that he was waiting for. I mean, is there anything you can do here? I don't think there's any reason to actually be here. Odd. Okay. I mean, it could have just kept that toilet locked.
What the hell?
As in the door to the toilet.
Come on.
Nope, sheesh.
Yeah, I'll get him.
Alright. You got a wrench. Sheesh.
Come on, he's mine. Take this.
There we go. Finally, I got the wrench.
He's mine.
Oh. I threw away both of those weapons. Whoop.
Block this. Yeah, I'll get him. Come on. Yeah, I'll get him.
Oh no.
He's mine.
Where did I throw all those? No, that's the jump. Well.
Come on. He's mine. He's mine. Don't think you won. You can't beat me.
Alright, there we go. Can I move back so I can grab the wrench? Where's the other wrench? I threw multiple things in the meantime. Or they just despawned after a while. That's unfortunate if that's the case.
Take him down.
At least you do heal to full health after a certain amount of scenes. So even if I'm at low health right now, it's not like it's going to be much of a problem in the long run, as long as I just reach the next part. Oh right, they don't actually drop the taser thing. I really thought the taser would have been an actual weapon you could have used.
My turn. Come on. Yeah, I'll get him.
So I didn't figure that we'd get a Breaking Bad crossover with Jet Li in the, during this game.
Come on. Yeah, block this. I'll get him. Come on. I'll get him. Block this. I'll get him. Come on. He's mine. Yeah, I'll get him. Block this. Yeah, block this.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think now we should kind of backtrack until we get more fights.
Your little tour ends here.
Wait, were you there this whole time?
I've been waiting for you.
Well, I'm sorry, I passed by you then. Meet Samurai. Turns out he's been here the whole time. Oh boy. Oh dang. There we go. Okay, I know you can destroy the fish tank, For the sake of the fish, I try not to, though. There we go. There. I was able to keep the fish safe from that fight.
He's escaped! Get him!
So yeah, it's not 2 guns, but there are 2 nail guns, specifically. Again, what are the odds he keeps finding 2 of them? You know, it's not a Jet Li movie, but there is a a movie called Hard Boiled with Chow Yun-fat. That is essentially the Hong Kong movie that that popularizes this whole dual wielding thing, as well as the gun dive. So it's not a Jet Li movie, but it's probably a reference to Hard Boiled. Okay, so these guys, they are bulletproof, but those tanks on their back, you can target that. Which kind of makes me wonder why you think it's that important to keep that tank on you. Unless it somehow... Oh boy. Unless it somehow powers him up or something, but... I kind of figured the bulletproof was more so because of the armor that he's wearing. Also, there are a lot of nails in this nail gun. Oh boy. Boy. There we go. Oh, I guess he finally ran out of nails. How dramatically convenient that it's just at that moment.
Kid!
Chi?
I escaped! You should have seen me.
Did you see Michelle?
Yeah, they took her up there.
Okay, I don't know if it's...
You gotta let me help. This is all my fault.
No, it's too dangerous.
But kid!
Stay.
I don't know if I should be impressed about Chi for being able to escape, or be flabbergasted that those security guards are just that incompetent.
And what do you want me to do with our friends? Oh, such a shame. Especially the beautiful Miss Chang. Fine, I'll start with him. Watcher. I'll be back after I pay a visit to our guest, Mr. Yun.
Question for the chat. Is this game's music something you would listen to outside of the game? Personally, I mean, it's fine. It gets the point across. I wouldn't say it's really the kind of music I would listen to outside the game, though. All right.
Come on!
Ooh, okay. Might as well just mention that this fighting style with 2 sticks and all that, that's actually the fighting style that Nightwing uses in the DC comics. Like, granted, his sticks are specifically also tasers, in addition to all that. But yeah, the way Jet Li moves with the 2 sticks, that's essentially what Nightwing does with his Kali sticks.
This is going to be fun.
So his mom won't even recognize.
Well, it's a bit of a problem that he...
Apocalyptic.
Oh, congratulations, Land Park Alpaca, for being 4th. So yeah, this is Rise to Honor. In terms of... Yeah, Highland. In terms of what has happened in the story right now, yeah. So, Jet Li here. Hello, Humane. Hello, Starlight. Yes, Jet Li here plays a character called Kid Yoon. Kid Yoon, is your honor rising? I'm trying. Kid Yoon used to be a bodyguard of someone called Chang, Boss Chang, who is like a crime lord person. But then there was a reveal that Kid Yoon was actually a... Sheesh, I'm not doing so well against Billy Soon here.
Don't just stand there.
Let's see. There we go. Oh, I really thought that would have gotten him. Oh. But Kid Yoon did actually become friends with Boss Chang. Because it turns out that Boss Chang was friends with Kid Yoon's father before. Before Kid Yoon's father died. So, when Boss Chang died, his dying wish was for Kid Yoon to bring an envelope to Boss Chang's daughter, who is Michelle Chang.
Don't just stand there.
So yeah, Kid Yoon right now is kind of going outside of his original reason as a undercover police cop to give the envelope to Michelle. He has given the envelope to Michelle at this point.
Is my specialty.
Yeah, he has given the envelope to Michelle at this point, but the envelope is also essentially full of information in order to actually take the criminal organization down. Because it turns out that Boss Chang actually wanted to quit being a crime lord. And then everybody got kidnapped by Billy Soon here, so now we're going to try to get away from Billy Soon. Do you think Batman Arkham would be better with this kind of gameplay? I wouldn't say better, it would be different. Like, it's, they are kind of doing the same thing. Like, both of them are about fighting against a crowd and all that. I would say that the Batman Arkham games probably are a lot more accessible to... It's probably a lot more accessible. But they are kind of doing the same thing. Both of them are about you being surrounded and you fighting multiple opponents. Oh.
Chi? Chi!
That killing move is straight from Bruce Lee's Enter the Dragon right there. So it's not the same Lee, but it's Bruce Lee. Oof, yeah.
I just wanted to help.
You have.
I screwed up again.
Chi, you saved my life.
You promised we'd all be together again. Remember? Oh, anh tay.
We have to get back to Hong Kong. This has to end.
Yeah, so Ho Hing Dai would be the essentially best friends forever, and Yao Ye is essentially thinking about loyalty. So it's kind of like a semi-rhyme thing between the two.
你用我同你屋企嘅關係混入去做卧底，佢知道我會不惜一切去改變呢個害死我爸爸嘅世界。估唔到而家輪到你。
Yeah, the moment they're in Hong Kong, they start talking in Cantonese. Oh, hey, congratulations on a 10 stream streak, Lamprock Kapaka. Wow, it just got here, but that's sad. Oh, yeah.
你冇事就好啦。有咩消息？
喺我爸爸盤生意背後冒起咗個犯罪集團，佢冇去阻止，由得佢唔清楚邊個係幕後主持。由佢留低嘅資料睇嚟，佢好似查到啲嘢，冇理由佢唔懷疑阿關。
Gotta love streaking. Yeah, there was an option. There was an option to actually change the language of the Cantonese parts to also be in English, but figured this would make sense that they would actually switch to Cantonese the moment they are in Hong Kong. So yeah, I already kind of explained it, but just for your context, Lan, yeah, the reason why Starlight asked about how this gameplay would be in Batman Arkham, because they are kind of doing the same thing. It is about fighting in a crowd and fighting in multiple directions. But whereas Batman Arkham Asylum would do that by tilting your left stick and then pressing an attack, here it's just whatever whatever direction you tilt with the right stick, that is where he will attack. Which at first doesn't seem that intuitive, but it is a good way to represent how Jet Li usually tends to fight in his movies. And considering that they use all the motion capture data of Jet Li himself, it only makes sense to properly reflect that in gameplay. It's definitely an interesting way to design an action game. That's really interesting. They could give that kind of feel. Yeah. Oh, dang. Oh, sheesh. Similar to Batman Arkham games, you do have a counter system, which is kind of similar. You don't see like a big how you call it, reaction thing on top of your opponent or on you if you were to play a Spider-Man game. But what you do is instead you're gonna press the block and press the adrenaline button at the same time, and then tilt just as your opponent is attacking, tilting in that direction. I just happened to explain this while having an opponent that is almost immune to your counters, so maybe I should try that out with a different opponent. Sheesh. There we go. I'm off to bed. Have fun. Alright. Thanks for joining, Vanilla Ninja. And you look awesome as you sheath your sword.
I shall have my revenge.
Come on. There we go. Okay, let's see if there's a different opponent which might be a little bit more susceptible to a counterattack. Okay. That's the taunt from the one again. There, that was a counterattack, right? Ooh, sheesh. There, that's a counterattack. Whoop. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh. Oof. Aye. Oof. Sometimes you can kind of abuse the counter by, yeah, just let those get. Ooh, oh dang. Ah, well, that's it. Just kind of let those characters throw something at you so that you would do the counter attack, which happens to hit the other opponent. Like this, yeah. Oh, dang. Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, unfortunately, if he does get that one hit in his combo, he essentially gets to finish the entire combo like that. Oh. Ah, like that. Oh, sheesh. Not doing so well against this guy right now. Okay, well, at least beat him. Oh. Ooh, boy. So was this game based on any particular movie or story, or is this all original? All original, but a lot of the scenes are made to reference one of Jet Li's movies. I've already pointed out several of them, but okay, the plot of being a bodyguard, for example, that is essentially from The Bodyguard from Beijing. Oh boy. Oh. The fact that there are moves which... Come on, there we go. Moves which makes things go slow motion, all that, that's from the one. The fighting style is actually kind of similar to his fighting style in Cradle to the Grave. Oh boy. Oh man, he does a lot of damage with that. Question for Chad, what's your favorite aspect of the game so far? What is your favorite aspect of the game so far? Yeah, but that taunt, like I said, that's from the one. That's essentially this taunt there. Oh. The whole being surrounded and fighting multiple opponents. I mean, that's almost a staple in Jet Li movies in the first place. Oh man. Also, Lampard Bug, I use the hydrate more often now because it fits so well. Yeah. The what the? Oh. Let me just see if I can. get through this first before I do a hydrate. But thank you for the hydrate. Oh, dang. Yeah, I haven't seen too many of his movies, but it's pretty iconic for him. Yeah, makes sense. Ooh, oh, dang. They're really kind of testing your ability to switch from attacking and dodging during this fight. Oh, ah, dang. Like the blocking in this game, they call it block, but ooh. But what it does instead is you're in a blocking stance and then you will just automatically dodge attacks. Well, you do so, which would look more like how Jet Li would fight. So yeah, almost everything. Oh man. Almost everything in this game is meant to simulate... There we go. Is meant to simulate just the essence of all the different Jet Li movies. Ah, dang. Oh, no. She's just one stray hit and... Ooh. Okay, finally got past that. Okay, a love letter indeed. Yeah, pretty much. Am I... I think I'm supposed to go this way. Okay. There are also two... Ah, dang. Okay, do I at least start after that whole sequence? Okay, okay, good. At least I start after that whole sequence. Yeah, but one of the classic roles of Jet Li is a Chinese folk hero called Wang Fei Hong. So there is a set of twin bosses in which one character is called Fei and another is called Hong. Haha. So it's 2/3 of Wang Fei Hong. There's a lot of little things like that. This game also has the character dual wield. 2/3 ain't bad. Yeah. This game also has gunplay, which will make Kid Yun dual wield guns and start doing gun dives and all that. That's not something that's specifically in a Jet Li movie per se, but it is something that's in Hong Kong movies of particularly Hard Boiled, which is a Chow Yun-fat movie, or more specifically a John Woo movie featuring Chow Yun-fat. Oh, well. Okay, I think it's a time thing. So I can get up here? Okay, I see. That's more like it. Pretty sure this is also meant to reference something. I just can't exactly remember what movie this is meant to represent. Oh, whoops. Okay, yeah. I accidentally fell there. Yeah. If you fall down here, that makes it makes the sniper able to actually shoot you. So just try to get back up as quickly as possible. And from here on, yeah, in the darker patch there, he is incapable of actually shooting you. Stupid box. Yeah, so do be ready. All these characters, they want to drop you down there. Like that. So as long as you're just kind of ready with the... Oh, whoops. I did not intend to actually climb down there. Yeah, as long as you're kind of ready to dodge their attacks, you are essentially capable of getting through this without ever actually falling down there. Oh, then again? Okay. So you're forced to at the very least go down because of this. Huh. I forgot about that. Whoop. Excuse me. Well, I did. Well, you snooze, you lose, buddy. Oh. Almost forgot about that guy. Boy, they really want you to fall down at this point. I really thought you really could have just gone through this without ever actually going down there. Well, too bad. Oh, jeez. Ah. Got hit by him anyway. I don't know. Where could he possibly be? Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, come on. Ah, the interaction didn't work. Ah, well. Oh, sheesh. It's the fact that it's dark that made me kind of ignore it. There we go. I think it's literally the same guy that I fell for. Whoop. Okay. I did so well. What? That guy really loves messing with you, yeah. Oh, there we go. Again, what are the odds he keeps getting 2 guns?
Hey, you got Jack Toa?
Okay, the slow motion is taking a little bit longer than... He just plays lottery with that kind of luck, yeah? Oh. Oh. Okay. Honestly, just wait until he... Yeah, until he laughs like that. That's kind of the time for you to actually shoot him. Your cover does break after a while, though. So you're gonna want to ration out the covers that you do have. Oh, dang. Alright, there we go. Yeah, fortunately, for each phase, you do get new covers to use. You need to get that stupid box for cover, yeah. At least that stupid box actually allows you to... Oh, dang. I shot the wrong one. Yeah, at least that stupid box allows you to keep hiding. Oh, he just laughs twice. I'm fine with that. Oh, dang. I thought maybe I could have just stayed there. This guy's not even time in his life, yeah? Oh, dang. Okay, that's another cover down. At least this cover no longer has the thing hanging over it. Dang. Oh, okay. This is... yeah. I was already kind of thinking, like, that one has the barrel of whatever in there. Well, at least now I can use some new covers. Oh, no, I'm supposed to go up there, I think. There we go. Oh, sheesh. Also, I think the music has stopped for some reason. Oh, question for chat. What is your opinion on this game so far? I thought maybe I could have gotten him with the explosion there. Also, how riddled with bullets is he right now, and how is he not dead yet? I know I see the health bar there, but There's been like several shots in him already at this point. Looks cool. The action looks fun and slow down stuff reminds me of Enter the Matrix. Yeah, it kind of does, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Jet Li's The One was essentially made in response to The Matrix, which makes sense. The One. It's literally called The One.
佢點啊？
打咗針食咗藥就會有啲手軟腳軟㗎啦。
佢好快會冇事嘅。
今次全靠你，我會派多啲人保護你哋。
醫生要同佢做多啲檢查。
Just like Darth Vader's more machine than man. It's more bullet than man. Well, definitely he is now. So yeah, even the nurses are opponents now.
今麥基醫生，直升機已經到啦。今麥基醫生，直升機已經到。仲未輪到我。
Oh, hang. Sheesh. Well, it is essentially a kung fu movie, and in a kung fu movie, yeah, everybody is kung fu fighting. Oh, sheesh. Ah. Yeah, the dodging, it's not infinite. Like, on the upper left, you notice that there's a blue bar. That's the stamina meter. If that runs out, your dodging no longer works. So, you do kind of have to manage your meters a bit as you fight. Evil nurses, a bunch of Silent Hill products just set up in their seats. Funnily enough, as we played Silent Hill F, that was actually a little thing that I mentioned. I was actually... Oh, thank you for the hydrate. But that was something that I actually kind of mentioned about while I was playing Silent Hill F. I'm actually kind of happy that Silent Hill F did not use the Silent Hill nurses. Because I know the Silent Hill nurses are iconic, but the thing is, specifically the sexy nurses of Silent Hill 2, they were meant specifically for Silent Hill 2. Because, yeah, Silent Hill 2 is about a specific character in which the sexy nurses are very much based on their subconscious. And then suddenly you have games like Silent Hill Homecoming, where suddenly the sexy nurses are back. And I'm like, okay, I know it's iconic, but it doesn't fit with whatever's going on in the story. So, yeah. I'm just happy that Silent Hill F knows to make their own monsters that better fit with what's going on with the character whose subconscious Silent Hill is feeding off of. And, yeah, that's another thing. You could say, oh, but... it's Ebisu Gaoka. That's not Silent Hill. Oh, that's a funny thing. Ebisu is a Japanese god who is known for being deaf and mute. Gaoka means hill, which means that Ebisu Gaoka is Silent Hill. Haha. It was a pun all along. Who'd have thought? Yes. And that's why you decide to kill a doctor? I don't know if that tracks, buddy. Oh, sorry, buddy. I didn't know that was going to happen. Honestly, that's kind of hilarious. That's a thing you can do. Okay, you know what? Sorry, but it's funny now. It's probably an innocent person, but just the fact that this is a thing that the game allows you to do, that's kind of funny. Alright. Oh boy. Oh, that's you picked the wrong time to get a CAT scan. Alright. Oh boy, okay. Let's actually take this a little bit more seriously. Oh, well, I say that and then I get beaten. Well, that's what I get for being serious, I guess. Oh, wow, there's really no checkpoint before that? That's... Huh. Alright. Dang, CAT scans are serious business, yeah? Oh, come on. Oh. Oh, come on. Now, the benefit with this game allowing you to attack in multiple directions with just the control stick instead of doing instead of what Batman Arkham Asylum does, where you have to use the control stick, the left control stick, as well as a button, is that if I want to, if I have to scratch my face like this, I can still just attack. You know, that's fun little benefit there. Alright, I'll try not to actually hurt the innocent person getting a CAT scan. Oh, wow, really? I really thought I would have hit them with that one. Oh, dang. You know, I don't think is it possible to... No, I don't think it's possible to actually count... Yeah, I don't think it's possible to actually get out of that grab. Like, the moment he grabs you... Oh, wow. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, the moment he grabs you, that's kinda... it, really. Well, we are kind of entering late game now with this, so obviously the difficulty ramps up from this point on. That throw is just too epic to get out of, yeah, I guess. Oh, dang. Alright. Well, let's try to fight this guy again, who apparently wanted to be a doctor. Or at least his mother always wanted him to become a doctor. There we go. Wow, he actually dodges the adrenaline attacks. That's kind of impressive. Also, I think it's this game that introduced me as a kid to the idea of what an adrenaline is. I did not know what adrenaline meant until I played this game. Okay. This guy follows a Highlander philosophy. There can only be one doctor. That one doctor will be the most overworked doctor in the universe, I think. Jeez. Oh, wow. I'm gonna go to bed. Have fun. All right. Then, yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. And you look awesome as you sheath your sword. Okay. Let's see if there's something that I'm actually kind of missing with that big guy. Yes, by Starlight. Like, I don't remember having so much trouble with him when I used to play this game. Like, it's not like you can counter that throw. At least I don't think you can counter that throw. Come on, buddy. There we go. There's also no items in the room as far as I can tell. Oh wait, there's a trash can. Okay, so at least I can get a little bit of a head start by just doing the grab attack there. Okay, so. Okay, but that's just used one time and then... There. Okay. Oh, and then I just beat him like that. Okay, fine. I'll take it. Wow. They were talking in stereo right there. I wonder, did they practice saying that at the same time? Ooh, come on. Ooh. Many long hours just to practice saying that line at the same time. You gotta love the dedication. Alright, time to trash these people. Okay, so I guess he's been using drugs to become stronger. Man, the amount of damage they do is kind of ridiculous, really. Maybe I'm supposed to attack them just before they actually do that grab move. I wonder. Oh, question for chat. Were you aware of this game before the stream? Ooh, boy. Oh, dang. Yes, Humane brought it up a few times, yeah. It's definitely a nostalgic game for me. Okay. Time to face modern medicine guy again. Okay, okay. If you try to grab him, that at least cancels out his actual grab attack. So, okay, that's one way to... Oh, there we go. Oh, dang. Oh boy. Ah, dang. Ah, man, that's just enough to kill me, isn't it? Yeah. Hmm. It's really interesting. I did not remember this sequence being that difficult. Either I just don't remember it correctly, or maybe there's just something I'm forgetting right now that would make this a lot easier than it should be. Than it is right now. I mean, to be fair, this fight before isn't that difficult, really. It's more so, I guess, the mini bosses, these modern medicine guys, I guess. Honestly, it is amazing. You're the most troublesome opponent I've had so far. You and the other guy, I guess. Okay, I thought maybe somewhere down the line the grab would just connect, but okay. But I think if I just try grabbing him, that kind of leaves him stuck in place. And then sometimes the grab just happens to connect, so okay. Yeah, but just leave him in place and then just do some attacks afterwards. It happens to work. There we go. Modern medicine is throwing a guy a dozen feet through the air, apparently, yeah. Yeah, come on. There we go. Oh, pff, wow. Guess the bet there decided to defend them. Oh. Okay, guys, maybe say something else, please. Alright. Third modern medicine guy, I assume. Wow, 3 of them, in fact. Okay. Okay, at least their health isn't as bad as the... Okay, I say that, but they're better at dodging, turns out. Ooh. Ah, dang. Okay. I don't think I've died this much throughout the entire stream until this place. Who'd have thought? That's hospitals for you. Hospitals are deadly, yeah. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright. Okay. Adrenaline's a little bit low. Okay, you know what? Let's just do some stretches. There we go. Just a little thing you can do just to raise up the adrenaline before a difficult fight. It is amazing how these guys can actually dodge adrenaline attacks. That's... Oh, dang. Oh, sheesh. Okay, you can at least get out of that grab. Rising your honor, adrenaline, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man, wow, they comboed me into that one. Oh, dang. Come on. Sheesh. Slippery fella, aren't you? There we go. Alright. Time to rise my honor again. I think I'm going to refrain from using adrenaline attacks against those guys. And instead, I'm going to use the adrenaline to keep doing counterattacks. I think that seems to be more effective against those guys than the actual adrenaline attack. There. Oh, dang. Okay. Okay, buddy. Oh, man. Sheesh. Okay. Okay, that's at least one of them. Oh, I'm out of adrenaline. Yeah, that's a little bit of a problem in terms of countering. Okay, Okay, the wall attack also seems to kind of work against them, or at least they don't block it as often. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Come on! Come on! There we go. Well, okay. Well, that one did not hit, but... There we go.
帶佢走先，佢朋友等我嚟照顧。
So, at least we have a name for this nurse, Muilin. Ah, dang. Okay, fine. You're gonna throw things? Oh, sheesh. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sheesh. Just the fact that she can run on you like a wall run, that's kind of impressive. Alright. Gotcha. Ah, dang. Thought I would have hit her with that. Ooh, boy. Yeah, she may be a nurse, but she'll beat you right into the hospital, yeah? Ah, dang. Ah, man. Well, at the very least, I don't need to travel much to, to reach the hospital. Alright. Now that I know that she is going to use all of these things... Oh, man. Ah, man. She was quicker. Alright. Well, at least all the things are gone now. Gotcha. Okay, so counter, yeah, do a counter attack. That tends to stun her, and then just do combo attacks after her. That's how you're supposed to beat her. Although sometimes she does dodge your counter attack, so keep an eye out for that. Oh boy. Ooh, beat her. Question for chat: is this the kind of game you would play? And again, what are the odds he keeps finding two guns to use? It's never just a single gun. No, it's always two guns. Oh, I like this little scene here. Yeah, I played it. Cool. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm not in a good position there. Ooh. Okay, I think I should redo this. Well, who knows how long I can survive this. Oh. Yeah, kind of figured. Alright, let's try it again. Mm-hmm. Ah, just one more left. Yeah, when they're doing those somersaults, somehow they actually are invincible during that, so... How is he? How is he? That's... There we go. Well, that was annoying. Oh, pff. Okay. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, yeah, I can also hide from this side. Just for the variety of it. They do happen to know which side of the wall you're hiding at. Oh yeah, speaking of John Woo's Hard-Boiled, yeah, that also has like a very long one-take scene, shootout scene. In a hospital, in particular. So yeah, this whole thing is probably a reference to Hard-Boiled in particular. John Woo's Hard-Boiled. Oh boy. Come on, there we go. Okay, this upcoming sequence here, it's probably also a reference to Hard-Boiled, but this is something that Jet Li actually has done in the movie Black Mask. This here. Which is pretty cool just to see like that. Oh, there's more. Okay. Oh boy. Ah. Dang. Yeah. You. Come on. Shoot those things before. There we go. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Black Mask is a lot of fun. It is a little bit bloodier than the usual Jet Li movie, but Black Mask tries to pay tribute to Bruce Lee's Kato, yeah, from the Green Hornet, where he also wears a black mask and all that. It's not the same character, but it's essentially kind of a tribute to that. It's a lot more superhero-ish compared to other Jet Li movies, which is fun. Oh no, I think I'm supposed to go this way. There we go. Oh boy. Oop. And well, it was fun to do it once, let's do it twice, I guess. Well, time to start parkouring. Modern medicine uses a lot of explosions, yeah. Oh, dang. Ah. Oh, that's too bad. Alright. Alright. There we go.
而家又點啊？
我要去救佢。
千祈唔好輕舉妄動，要記住，我哋要靠阿關條線，將成個集團一網打盡。
我一定要去救 Michelle。
你點知佢唔會殺阿 Michelle 啊？
因為佢要嘅嘢仲喺我度。
Yeah, his envelope is still the big MacGuffin of this entire story. Well, he's amused. Alright, time for another stealth section. I think this is the last stealth section. It's a good thing that all they can see is just what's in their flashlights, I guess. Villains are really happy in this story, yeah. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, so that would be a little advantage to actually playing. Oh, whoops! To actually playing the Hong Kong sections in English. Because unfortunately, they don't have subtitles for the conversations that they're having. Would be nice if they had. But if you do put it on English, at least you would be able to hear what kind of dialogue they're having. In the other... Oh, come on. In the other stealth sections, you would get the chance. Like, for example, the one moment where that guard said, it's Frankie's birthday next week. He wants that Rise to Honor game, which... I don't know how that should work in terms of... I mean, should the universe implode by implying that? Odd, yeah. Like, if Frankie would get the Rise to Honor game, would he be able to play that stealth section and then get that same conversation again? And I don't know. That's amazing. It feels like the universe should just implode on itself after that reference. Oh, okay. Wait just a second. He will turn back for a bit. Okay, so yeah. Just be patient, I guess. Okay, can I just wait for... yeah. Yeah, he just keeps looking at the floor, so... Come on. There we go. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna stay up here and just kind of observe his pattern right now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then he looks back. Yeah, I see. I see. Okay. Well, fortunately, his patrol route just stays like that. And then I fell for it anyway. Wow, okay. Oh, no. Okay, that's my mistake. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours, so... my reaction time and brain power is just not as strong as it was at the start. But since I've gotten so far, I do intend to beat the game in one go. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. I'm stretching. You got a problem with that? I want to be able to fully enjoy taking you apart without some pulled muscle slowing me down.
Indeed. Thank you for the... Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. At least I can wait up here.
Wow.
And turns back. There we go. There. I just need to hydrate. Who'd have thought? Also because Starlight will want more hydrates. That too. Okay, at least I finally got past that part. Can I just... Oh, wow, okay. You really do have to get him there. Wow, deep. You know, I really thought the checkpoints were a lot more forgiving. I mean, I think they were forgiving at the start, really. It's just... the further you get, the more unforgiving the checkpoints become. Never noticed that as a kid. At least after a while, you do know all the patterns. There we go. Sometimes they're forgiving, like that bit with the bridge, yeah? Oh, question for the chat. What do you think about the gameplay elements of this game? There we go. You know what, instead of waiting up there, how about I wait here instead? Yeah, I think this is actually the better hiding place, all things considered. Then he turns back. There we go. Okay, so now I know he will pass by. And that's kind of the moment to strike. There, gotcha. Okay. Okay, eventually he does look in that direction. So that's not the best hiding spot. I think now the best time is to go up here. And just wait for him to pass by. Oh, come on. Gotcha. I really thought I would have been... Man. Alright.
哇！我見過呢度啲老鼠啊，仲大過我隻狗啊！哇，好臭啊！
And then he turns back. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. This guy will pass by. All right. I wonder if it would have been possible to actually reach the top of that thing while that guy was looking to the left there. Can I reach him like this? Oh, I can reach him like this. Okay, good. Okay, let's not get killed by the steam. Thank you. Looks to the left. Oh, wait. What if he turns back? Okay, he doesn't turn back. Okay. Oh, whoa, that was it. Okay, I see. Okay, so that's the chance to attack him. Okay. Good to know, good to know. I did say this is the last stealth section. Of course, this stealth section would be difficult. Okay, I think that guy will wake up. Okay, I think it's synchronized like that. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Fortunately, his body just disappears, I guess. Otherwise, it would have been evidence or something. I don't know. Oh, he does eventually look to the left, though. Well, hopefully he just passes by. I think he does. Good. Oh, boy. Ah, man. Man, this checkpoint is very unforgiving, really. Oh, no, it isn't. No. I'm just back here. Okay, good. Okay. Phew, yeah. Okay, and his body did. At least I thought his body disappeared. His body doesn't disappear this time. Well, fortunately, he doesn't seem to mind seeing his buddy on the floor there. All right. I mean, to be fair, do I have to beat all of them? I wonder. Like, what's stopping me from just... Oh, Mac always sleeping on the job. I guess I don't need to beat all of them. Okay. Okay, how long does he actually look away there? Or does he just look away the entire time? Okay, I think he does. Okay, fine. I'll take it. Ooh, boy. Ooh, ah, come on. Suddenly, the checkpoints decided to be very forgiving. Just the start of it for some reason. Okay, fine. My mistake. All right, let's see. Ah, come on. Okay, maybe I should just wait back just a little bit. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Can I reach up there before he gets here? I can. Good. Mm-hmm. Okay, just checking. Is he gonna look back? Well, not looking back in particular. Alright. I'll take it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Alright. I think I just pass him by like this. Alright, good. Oh, bleh. Fortunately, he's not interested about what's in the other corner, I guess. Oh. Come on. Wow! That was just in time there. Or do I just... Nope. Oh, wow, we can actually see up there. Okay. Then he looks back. Ha, knew it. Okay, fine. Well, at least it didn't just fully kill me. Okay. Okay, does he just turn back so I can get up there? No, I guess I should just kind of hug the walls a little bit. Okay. Okay, that guy actually does look up, though. Okay. Aha, okay, he looks back. I see. Okay. Well, I don't need to beat all of them. I can just get by. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, wait, does he look back? Okay, guess he doesn't. Oh, come on. Oh, or I just... Yeah, sure. I'll take it. Oh, what? Ah, come on. Really? Oh, whoopsie. Okay, I know he doesn't look back, so... Come on. There we go. Alright, good. At least I'm past. No, still not truly past it. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that was the last stealth section of this entire game, as far as I know. Oh, whoops. Okay, I know it's just asset reuse, but interesting how these security guards happen to wear the exact same costume as the ones at the Metreon. Just, what are the odds? Oh, boy. Interesting. They are really crowding you from this point on. Okay, well, despite the fact that these guys, they look very armored and all that, that actually means that their grab attack is like a very devastating attack, which at first doesn't seem like a good thing, but that means that if you counter it, that's a much more damaging attack. So if you just know to counter them, you actually beat them essentially in one hit, actually. Of course, you need adrenaline in order to actually do counterattacks. So if you run out of adrenaline, better start doing combo attacks in order to build that up again. Oh, dang. There. Yeah, like that counterattack where you hit them in the back and all that, that's a very powerful counterattack. But you do need adrenaline in order to actually pull that off against those big guys. Oh boy. And now I've run out of adrenaline so he could actually do that attack. Ah, dang. Ah, okay. Ah, dang. Oh, well, okay, well, he hit himself, or hit an ally like that. Ooh, boy. Ah. Considering how easily you can be overwhelmed, I see now why you try to focus on stealth rather than just bum rush everyone, yeah? Oh boy. Run out of adrenaline here. Ooh, gotcha. Ah, dang. Ah, gotcha. Like, he's obviously good, but not overpowered. Yeah, well, that's, honestly, I think, martial arts stories, they do work better if you do get to see, I mean, it's just martial arts stories, it's also just any action story. I think it's always better if it shows how the main character can actually be at a disadvantage as well, because it is cool to get the power fantasy of, oh, look how this one guy defeats multiple people at the same time and all that. But I like seeing them struggle. I like seeing the opponents also show their proper capabilities and all that. I guess you could say that a good hero is only as good as as a good villain. Okay, so I know this is an obstacle, but is there an in-universe use for them to have such a hole there? Feels like it's just dangerous for everybody involved, really. Oh. Oh, dang. Okay. 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 Adrenaline is very low right now. Oh, sheesh. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, dang. Adrenaline's... Okay. Ooh, boy. Ah, dang. Oh, sheesh. Ah. Yeah, the tasers can be very... Oh, now you can use the taser. Okay, that's why I thought I could grab the taser in the... It's weird that you can pick the taser here, but not in one of the previous chapters. Yeah, that's why I thought you could pick the taser in the other one. Okay, well, now I know I can grab the taser of the... Whoop, there we go. Whoop. Ah, dang. Ah, dang. Ah, dang. Okay. If I just beat him... Oh, dang. Ah, there we go. Oh, sheesh. Oh, nope. Don't throw it. Ooh, gotcha. Ah, dang. Ah. Oh. Boy, I should not have thrown it away. Oh, dang. Oh, man. Okay. If I can get him... nah. Okay, honestly, the fact that I'm actually having trouble here kind of makes me realize that I was probably very good at this game as a kid. Because I remember I was able to essentially, well, I wouldn't say no damage, but at the very least, no death this entire game as a kid. I did play this game a lot as a kid, so I'm just very out of practice, I guess. Oh, dang. Alright, there you are. Ah, dang. Okay, as long as I just... adrenaline is... Ah, dang. Alright, where's the thing? Where's the... Okay. I think something messed up there and the taser is gone. That's unfortunate. Well, at least the second guy will appear. Oh boy. Oh, dang. Dang. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, sheesh. There we go. Okay. No. Man, and now I don't know why the weapon suddenly disappears. It's not supposed to have a durability thing or something. Okay, maybe I'm just doing this a little bit. Maybe I'm making this more complicated than it actually is. Just counter and then yeah, just allow myself to be surrounded so I can do a counterattack that just hits all of them at the same time. Maybe that's just the best way to do this. Then again, I am running out of adrenaline, so whenever I run out of adrenaline... Ah, dang. Sheesh. Okay, okay. Sheesh. Okay, gotcha. Oh, no. Alright. If I can get both of them now. Oh, wait. Ah, gotcha. There. That's better. So yeah, now I really am Nightwing. Ah, dang, Nightwing, Rise to Honor, yes. Ah, dang. Oh, dang. Is that it? Okay, unfortunately, you can't just keep those weapons. Like, come on, those were useful. What do you know? 2 guns, of course. Abandoned weapons for more weapons, yeah, I guess. Oh, dang. That did not hit a lot. Man, okay. Oh, right, the TV's above their heads. Okay. Okay, good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that's a lot of... Oh boy, and the cover is not holding up that long anymore. Oh, dang, I got hit while doing the gun dive and that canceled it. That's... okay. Oh, thank you. I was shrimping in anticipation there. I thought I could get past there. Up. Okay, fine. I did not actually mean to do the dive there. It's unfortunate they don't have any friendly fire or something, because one was clearly shooting over the other right there. Come on, hit the thing. Why is that not falling? That's annoying. There. Okay, at least that one fell. Alright. Oh boy. Woo, made it. They never look up. Well, if they're gonna stand there. Also, these are some bottomless magazines, aren't they, these guns? Everyone was like, who talks first? Really, it's a good thing that Kid Yun keeps grabbing the guns that happen to have infinite ammo. Alright. Oh. Yeah, so this is Fei and Hong. Which I guess would make Kid Yun Wong. So we have Wong, Fei, Hong. Anyway, gonna have to take care of something here. Let's see. There we go. Okay, let's continue. So yeah, Fei and Hong. You literally say you see that in their health bars there. Oh. They have improved in the meantime. Yeah, you can make them hit each other. Or you hit one with the other. Oh, dang. Yeah, come on. Bring it. Ha. Yeah, so just like with yeah, what Kid Yoon can do with Michelle, these two can do as well. Just that collaborative combo attack, which kind of makes it a shame you never actually get to fight both of them with Michelle. Feels like that was made for it to have some kind of dual fight or something. Oh, dang. Ooh. Okay. All right. Woo. And that's Hung dealt with. Kind of funny when we say that. My brother's name is Hung, so it's almost like I dealt with my brother. As far as I know, I don't have a family member named Faye, though. Gotcha. Ah, got him. And that's Faye and Hong. Nice.
細佬，唔好放手啊！
I don't think you saved him. I don't think you saved yourself at this point. Alright. Final boss.
你要嘅嘢喺我度，放咗佢。
你嚟咗之後，搞到我鬼咁頭痕，你死快啲啦！
我諗你會好失望。
Ouch. Oh, I'll save you. Not if I kill you first. Wait. Alright. Question for the chat. What do you think would improve this game? Alright, so, Quan. In order to fight with Quan, like, the further you get, the longer the sequence of counterattacks will become. Like, right now, it's just like, okay, you counter his attack, and then he counters your attack, and then just goes back and forth like that. Like right now, it's not much, but yeah, like this. The longer this goes on, it just becomes a full combo of back and forth of counters. Ah, dang. Oh, dang. Now, after you kind of win the counters, that's when you are supposed to do the actual combo attacks against him. Because otherwise he will dodge essentially all of your attacks. Alright. This is what happens if you actually get the full sequence of counters. Makes you do that little Wang Fei Hong shadow kick thing. Well, now for the next phase. this is, yet again, a reference to Black Mask. Turns out Black Mask gets a lot of representation in this one. But yeah, Black Mask also had a sequence like this where the final boss has a gas mask on, and it's up to Jet Li's character, Kid Yoon in this case instead of Black Mask, to kinda steal the air from him. So yeah, it's only in this sequence when suddenly, that's really funny, yeah. It's only in this sequence in particular where you suddenly have an air meter, like that fourth meter. How many meters do you need in this game, man? Oh, come on. What's funny about what he's saying when what the dialogue that he was saying, he was just outright taunting you, just kind of going, ah, fresh air or something, just like that. Like, what a jerk. Or something along, yeah. Or another line he can say is just something along the lines of having trouble breathing, just stuff like that. If you actually played the Hong Kong parts in English, yeah, that's essentially what he's saying. Yet again, that's Tim saying, ah, fresh air or something. Like, what a jerk. Oh, dang. Gotcha. And he just blocks everything, doesn't he? Alright, fine. Ah, come on. Whoop. Gotcha. There we go. It's a good thing he just kind of gives up on this idea. Okay, so this final section. Yeah, you're gonna have to fight him while at the same time trying to help Michelle up. There. You'll never be able to actually get her up fully. All you're gonna do is just kind of heal that health bar of hers, which just substitutes as her ability to hang on, I guess. Ooh, ah, dang. Well, Michelle is sort of in the fight now, I guess. Yeah, so if your health is at 0, then this cutscene happens. This also happens if Michelle's health is at 0. At least now I'm at full health, so that helps with this fight a little bit. Alright, and shadow kick. There we go. Ah, dang. Oh, that's too bad that it kind of missed at the end. Well, at least I got the time to... Oh, I thought I would have the time to... Okay. There, that's a much better hit. Now, I think as a kid I did kind of criticize Michelle for not being able to climb up. On the other hand, with the context that she has been left weakened this entire time inside Quan's base, and she's still recovering from being shot. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of amazing how she's able to hang on in the first place at this point. It's just the context that I did not really consider as a kid as I played this. Alright. And with that, I've beaten the game. Yeah, hanging is not as easy as it looks, yeah.
Kid，交佢俾我得啦。
你冇事啊嘛？你放心啦，我冇事。你啲人渣都有今日啦。
係咯，佢下半世都有排坐啦。
我要揾你煎屍體。
So it is interesting how Quan actually tried to shoot him, not Kid Yoon. Hmm. Well, you know, he was actually the one behind everything.
你以為阿關會有咁醒，識搞咁多嘢？攞嚟啊！呢啲嘢唔見得光㗎，我唔可以俾人炒鍋當攤喎。
我爸爸係你殺㗎。
佢太多事。
Dang, yeah.
就問到篤，差啲俾佢發現。好彩我醒目擺平咗，燒咗佢。
你都好事多為。
黑白兩道我都通，點會唔俾我玩晒啊？
你知我老豆唔會埋你堆㗎。
你老豆食古不化，唔知訂。我知老井一擔擔啊，所以咪揾阿關啦。一佢就知訂啦，但我要夾住佢。有你我就好辦事啦。我好睇好你㗎，可惜啊，你同你老豆一樣衰正義啊！
It's always honor, isn't it?
有啲嘢唔講你唔知嘅。
有咩啊？
我雖然交低咗個 pass 啊，但係我冇辭到職。
Always nice to have a wire on, just in case. Honor, 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 indeed. Zuko would love this game. Yes, indeed. Oh, too much, too much.
你幾時知道係佢㗎？
我知道嘅時候已經太遲，有人知道晒我哋嘅一舉一動。Victor 喺船澳等我哋，帶我哋醫院。佢又一路維護住阿關，直到佢以為阿關會去揭穿佢哋為止。
Or try to shoot him。
反住碗殺埋阿關滅口。
而家雨過天青，我哋總算盡咗力去完成上一代嘅遺願。我哋老豆都係想咁。
Guess the letter that the envelope that she burned was a decoy all along.
死有輕於鴻毛，重於泰山。
And that's why you should rise to honor. You know what, I think while the credits is playing, I might as well just do a quick toilet break. So let's see if I can just switch over to that right now. Let's see. What's the thing again? Oh, there we go. So yeah, be right back. And I'm back, and I just noticed, yes, thank you for the hydrate. One last one for Starlight. I don't think the animation actually played in that other scene though, so just for free. There we go. Just to have the animation play. All right, but yeah, that's Rise to Honor. It did not, but thank you. Yes, indeed. So Rise to Honor. Boy, I did not expect it to actually be that difficult at the end of it. Even so, I wouldn't say it's like very difficult. It's more so just kind of it's just you trying to understand what you're actually supposed to do, and then afterwards you can just do it. So is the game a little bit repetitive? Yeah, maybe. I do think that one of the things that could improve it is just having them figure out how to properly add more variety to it, just through gameplay rather than through making them attack more often or something. And sure, sometimes what they did is they just have you switch gameplay styles. So instead of fighting multiple enemies, instead you shoot enemies, and instead of shooting enemies, sometimes you just do stealth sections. I think what they should have done is make the combat system just deep enough so that you wouldn't really need to switch over to one or another. But then again, this game is essentially made more so to be a highlight reel of Jet Li movie moments and all that. So with that in mind, you really can't blame too much on the game not being like the most amazing game ever. No, it's more like a tech demo, or if anything. It's still a interesting game just to play, if only because even though motion capture was already a thing during the making of this game, it's the first time where they actually tried something that ambitious with a bigger martial arts actor. Granted, both Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan have had their own games where they also have motion capture, but the motion capture was not as advanced at that time. So yeah, this is the first time where I do genuinely feel like, oh yeah, this is the kind of fighting that Jet Li would do. Whereas with Jackie Chan's Stuntmaster, for example, I do feel like, okay, yeah, I feel like it is kind of Jackie Chan, but it feels a little bit more limited by comparison. Oh, finally, a very special thanks to our families and friends for their patience, understanding, and support throughout the creation of this game. Oh, well, there you go. But, yeah, I do recommend just for anyone to just try it out, if only just for the interesting place in history of this game. And just to have a fun little extra thing, if you... Okay, what was it again? There's a cheat code that you can do. Afterwards, something interesting happens. Let's see. Circle, square, down, left. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay. Both L1 and R1 at the same time. Circle, square, down, left. There. You notice a little sound effect there. So, what happens? What happens if you actually did that? So I don't know why, but suddenly you play as a roast duck. Yeah, so it still has the motion capture of Jet Li, and the camera still clearly looks at where Jet Li would be. But so right now that roast duck is still down there. that roast duck is still down there. Everybody just acts like it's still just Jet Li. It's hilarious, but yeah, there you go. That roast duck there, that still uses the motion capture of Jet Li. So yeah, I guess I'll replay the first little chapter here just to kind of show it. There. Such an odd little thing to have, but I love it. Yeah. This roast duck just clips through everything because it's meant to, it's meant to be the motion of Jet Li just actually stepping over things. But yeah, the roast duck is not as tall as Jet Li. I would have been never expecting anything like this. That's what makes it so hilarious. Okay, let's see if I can get to an actual fight here, just to show the results of the fight there. Also, the roast duck is kind of flying there. Alright, so another funny thing is that... Okay, so... The hitbox of the punches of the roast duck is still the same as Kit Yun's hitbox. But his damage hitbox is not the same. So that means that if the roast duck punches, it still somehow hits the head of the opponents. But the opponents would have trouble actually hitting the roast duck. So yeah, I'm not pressing anything right now. Oh, okay, so sometimes his hitbox happens to hit, but he would usually kind of have trouble actually hitting you. So a roast duck with psychic powers, yeah, indeed. There. Oh, hey! Star Cups are raiding. Hear us roar. All right, thank you for the raid, Skyweaver. I'm actually about to end, but you know what? Just for the raid, I am going to play a little bit more of this game as the roast duck. Yeah, that's something that you can do if you just go to the title screen and... Oh, hey, thank you for following, Sotoli Toko. Oh yeah, and thank you for doing the shout out to Skyweaver there. Oh, didn't know you were ending soon, Highland. Well, no, it's fine. At least I can get to show a lot of people here this weird little cheat code thing. Now, normally you would play as Jet Li, but if you decide to go to the title screen and press R1 and L1, then press circle square down right or right down, either of those, and then suddenly you play as a roast duck. So the game boasts about being able to use the motion capture data of Jet Li, which is very cool. But as a little extra, you can play as a roast duck with the motion capture of Jet Li. Oh, Highland, you mod for Humane Entertainment 2? Cool, yeah. Sky's a tiger, so this part is probably delicious for her. That's true. This is the start of the game again. I just beat the game, but I just, in particular, wanted to show this weird little extra thing. Food, indeed. Since we've reached this point, I might as well just actually kind of show off the combat system of this game, because you actually attack with the control stick. That's a very interesting little design feature of this game, and the reason for that is because, as part of the Jet Li kind of fighting style, you're supposed to attack in multiple directions. It might be a little bit weird to see this roast duck have psychic powers and hit enemies that are way too far for it. But that is what the combat system is supposed to be about. Okay, and I think, you know, before I actually end the stream, I did show this at the start of the stream already, but I might as well just show this as a as an extra thing here, yeah, if you've beaten the game, you get to see this bonus video about the making of. And honestly, just seeing Jet Li so excited about making this game, it's really cool to see. So yeah, I'll just show it here yet again. Yes, guess what? You're not actually supposed to play as a roast duck. Shocking, I know. Yeah, so, just for context, this game, yeah, motion capture. It's not like motion capture was completely new, but this is the first time they were this ambitious about motion capture in the first place. And the fact that they got to have Jet Li not just as the voice actor and as his likeness being in this game, they were also able to get Jet Li through motion capture as well. Because if you're going to have Jet Li, you would want to have his actual fighting style in the game as well, you know? Corey Yun, he does work with Jet Li a lot when it comes to movies and all that. So it is nice to see those two work together in this game as well.
Years ago, we don't have a game. It's like it can capture, you know, human how to fight. But I still dream one day, you know, when I become old, I cannot do exactly the movement, but I can capture my library, let the computer remembered. So when you're old, 60 years old, I can put my face on my movement. I still can fight. That's my dream.
其實呢次 game 就我覺得幾 exciting 嘅，就話因為我打好多 game 嗰啲動作就嘣嘣嘣就係咁樣嘅啫。咁呢次咧佢就揾到好多真人拍。咁唯一個好處就係話好多係 Jet 呢個動態嘢咧，咁佢就可以表演出咗嚟嗰個感覺。咁都有幾開心嘅嘢就係話，因為我好睇電影嘅時候，我想將啲動作去拍出嚟，因為我哋拍唔到嘅，因為你要每一個鏡頭。喺呢度之後咧，就我將電影嘅動作做唔到，可能喺而家呢個 game 咧，我會做到，即係幾開心，就係可以將我以前夢想啲嘢做唔到，而家可能會做得到咁樣。
This editing is so 2000s. Oh, question for the chat. What do you think could have been pitfalls for this game's quality? Love it, yeah.
Hi, I'm Brian Roush. I'm the manager of the Sony Computer Entertainment of America Motion Capture Group. And in the Rise to Honor project, in order to get Jet Li's movements into the game, we relied heavily on motion capture technology. Now, if you take a look around, each red light you see is actually part of a motion capture camera. The idea in being surrounded by all of these cameras is that each one independently is taking snapshots many times per second of any reflective object located on the stage. Now, in order to capture human motion, we place markers in key areas on the actor's body. The computer then basically connects the dots, and what we get on screen is something similar to a human skeleton.
Things is different with making movies. So like making movie, you got 12 shots a day, or the producer, the studio, everybody is so happy already, because each shot take you hours, 40 minutes to lighting, you know, to capture one movement. But here, just everything already. You just come in, do it. Like yesterday, in 3 hours, I captured 260 movement in 3 hours. Maybe if we use that movement in the movie, need 6 days to shoot.
Nope. What he's trying to say is that normally in a movie you would need to do lighting and have proper camera placements and all that. You don't need to if the motion capture just has everything, you know? That's what he was trying to say.
後期咧，可能因為佢幾廿部 camera 啦，可能佢拍嗰陣時咧就一次拍晒。咁分個鏡頭咧就唔係我去分嘅，可能將來係 PlayStation 佢去分個鏡頭。其實你會好大啲份，你又盡量可以將個動作點樣整到佢好睇。
Another thing is, you just enjoy your work because you can smile in the fighting, because they only capture the ball, it didn't get your face. We can talk between the fighting.
笑没事的。对呀，我笑没事的。
邊個啊？我大聲啲啊嘛！唔得，打！我哋喐隻腳啊！我打，舉手啊！舉手大動作啲。
Beautiful indeed.
平常不會這樣子的。
俾我嚇到佢都唔舉手啊！你唔係影我啊，影你啊！我俾你吹脹。
It is nice to see all of them just having fun making this game. Ruben Langdon of Devil May Cry 3 is actually involved with the motion capture work of this game. Like, I'm not sure if by this point it is already his motion capture studio, but he is involved. You actually see his name in the credits.
Is everybody here?
He seems to love to learn about what we do, and he's really excited about the game process. We're learning so much about how Corey and Jet work. They're learning about how we work. It's been a really, really dynamic process.
Corey and I hope this game is totally different with the other martial art games. You can feel it, that's Jet Li. And the movement, the bodies, the design, we hope is unique.
It's just the most amazing development team that I've ever been around. We've got a ton of other people that are really into the Hong Kong action film genre. And they're just a motivated group of people that always want to just raise the bar a little higher in video games, and that's working out really well for us.
I make this game, I try to learn something from Sony, all the talented special guys. I really want to learn something. I hope in the future, maybe I'm really old, I don't do the movie, I can do the more games.
We have to get out of here. Let's get out of here.
Come on, guy, let's get out of here!
Kind of crazy to see how much they go through for this kind of stuff. Yeah, I know. I think, yeah, there are special thanks, Ruben Langdon. So yeah, Ruben Langdon actually is involved in some shape or form with the motion capturing. All right. Yeah, cool. Yeah. So, before I actually end the stream, you know what? Again, this is Jet Li's birthday, which is why I planned this stream today in particular. So, with that in mind, are there Jet Li movies that I would recommend? Actually, there are. And yeah, okay, so first one would be The Bodyguard from Beijing. Yeah. The whole idea of Jet Li playing a character that is a bodyguard and all that, that is something that they took from The Bodyguard from Beijing. So that's the reason why I would recommend that one. Then there is Black Mask. So yeah, Black Mask is very much Jet Li's own version of Bruce Lee's Kato. Kato is usually known as the sidekick of the Green Hornet, but in China they actually liked Kato so much that the Green Hornet was essentially called the Kato show there. So yeah, the Black Mask is not literally Kato, but this is essentially Jet Li's version of Kato, the character that used to be played by Bruce Lee. Let's see. Next up would be okay, actually I should have said this one first, but Once Upon a Time in China. Yeah, Once Upon a Time in China. That is well, I'm not sure if this would be like his real breakthrough role, but at the very least it's the role that at least in China, this is what Jet Li would be known for. This is more so in the olden times of China. That's where it takes place in, at least. And in fact, let me just return back to the gameplay, because let's see. Notice there are some costumes here. The first costume, that's the regular costume, Kid Yun. This one here, that's Wong Fei Hung from Once Upon a Time in China. So yeah, he's not completely bald. He's like bald here, but then has a ponytail. It's like an old Chinese style of hairstyle. And then the other costume right here is Fist of Legend, which is a remake of another Bruce Lee movie, Fist of Fury. That's also a pretty cool one. Let's see, what else? Now for some, I guess, American movies, because The Bodyguard from Beijing, Black Mask, Once Upon a Time in China, and Fist of Legend, they're all Chinese movies. As for more American movies, first there is Romeo Must Die. Now, this is a very, very loose adaptation of the William Shakespeare story. Like, honestly, it's more like a tribute to the Romeo and Juliet story. But what's interesting about this is that they, instead of two warring families, it's about two warring crime families. One is a Chinese crime family, and the other is a black Chinese family. So black Chinese, a black crime family. And it is, at least I think it's kind of cool to see a male Asian lead with a female black lead. That's not a pairing that you would usually see, and I just think that's kind of interesting, and it's definitely one of the movies that kind of awakened me to, oh, I kind of like this Jet Li guy. I want to see more of him and all that. Next up would be Kiss of the Dragon. Kiss of the Dragon is definitely the movie that, at the very least, popularized the whole thing of Kali sticks and all that. Just the whole thing with fighting with 2 sticks in the game. That's essentially from Kiss of the Dragon. And then the final movie I'm going to post here is The One. The One is what introduced me to the concept of the multiverse before the MCU, before even the Marvel comics that initially gave the whole multiverse thing. Like, the concept is very cool because the main character, then the villain protagonist is Gabriel Yulaw, and he is played by Jet Li, and his goal is in fact to go throughout the multiverse and kill every one of his variants, because for every variant of himself that he kills, he gains their power. So, in theory, if he were to kill every single other variant except for himself, he will become some kind of god like the One. So, that means that the only one left in his way is the only other variant out there, who is Gabe Law. Gabe Law is the good guy, Jet Li. So yeah, that's kind of the funny thing. You get to see multiple Jet Lis, but it's only generally it's only about those 2 Jet Lis, the evil Jet Li and the good Jet Li. And the final fight, like, I just love the final fight so much. It just shows so much of how their personalities differ based on their fighting styles and all that. So yeah, The One is definitely my go-to movie whenever I go, oh yeah, that's an American Jet Li movie that I would love to watch. So yeah, I wonder if it's fine for me to just outright show the final fight. Like, it's not like I'm showing the entire movie, and it is on YouTube. You know what, let's see if that's possible. Let's see. Okay, so window source. Okay, and I guess in terms of audio, oh no, that's the input. Whoops. Output. There we go. Okay. Let's hope this happens to work. Let's see. Okay. Let's see if this if the audio actually plays out as I do this.
You came here for me. Now I'm here for you. After this, there will be only one. I won't be the one. But neither will you.
Okay. So the one that just ripped his shirt there, or ripped his coat there, that's the evil one. And then the one that stays in black, that's the good one. Now, what's so cool about this fight scene is that throughout the movie, you've actually witnessed how both of them fight. The evil one, he fights in straight lines. So, whereas the good one, he fights by circling over opponents. Which means that in this environment, the evil Jet Li has an advantage because this is a narrow pathway. Okay, increase the volume a bit. Let's see if I can. Or decrease the speed. Oh, let's see. Oh, like that. Okay. Whoop. I think this should be better, like this. Okay. So, as I was saying, the
Came
evil
here for me.
Jet Li.
Now I'm here for you.
The evil Jet Li, he fights in straight
After
lines.
this, there will be
whereas
only one.
The good Jet Li,
won't be the one.
he fights by circling
But
over
neither will you.
opponents. Which means that right now, in this environment, the evil Jet Li is at an advantage. Like, the fighting styles are not just fighting styles. The fighting styles also kind of... The fighting styles are not just fighting styles. They also inform their characters, because the fact that the evil Jet Li always fights in a straight line, that informs how he's always so laser focused on his goal. His goal is not just to become the most powerful by becoming the one and all that. So they reflect that in his fighting style. Just constant straight lines. By comparison, the good Jet Li, he's about harmony, he's about balance. That's why you circle around and all that. So the good Jet Li, he's not interested in becoming the one. He just wants to... Yeah, he just wants peace, honestly. Also, can we just appreciate the choreography and stunt work there? Like, they just switch back and forth on which one is the actual real Jet Li. Like, they, usually if you see his face, that's the real Jet Li. And whoever is facing away from camera, that's the stuntman playing as Jet Li. And they switch back and forth so much that in terms of editing, you would not really know until you actually look for it. And I just love cinematography like that. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, when Yula does that thing, that's him trying to gain the powers after killing a variant. But turns out Gabe was not defeated yet. Yeah, Yula also killed Gabe's wife. That's why you see the ring, the imprint of the ring there. But now, right now, this is in a much more open area. That means that Gabe Law can benefit more with his fighting style by comparison. Also, for all the Avatar fans out there, I did reference Zuko all this time. The fighting style that the good Jet Li, Gabe Law, is using, that's the one that they used as a reference for airbending. Jet Li is an airbender, nice, yeah. Also, Jason Statham is in this movie.
Shit, 3 minutes.
So yeah, funnily enough, Expendables is not the first time when Jet Li and Jason Statham work together. The One is the first time they work together. I love this visual so much. So yeah, unfortunately, in terms of reviews, people keep saying, "Oh, it's just a rip-off of The Matrix," because they do the whole slow motion thing and all that. But doesn't matter that much who does something first. Like, I still love this movie. This is still a movie that I grew up with, and I still enjoy what there is of the fighting and all that. And even so, The Matrix took all of those Chinese fighting styles to begin with. Yeah, I know. Yeah, so honestly, the one I highly recommend this. It's very enjoyable as a movie, and if there's anything in terms of an enjoyable Jet Li movie, especially nowadays because of the multiverse being a more popular thing, watch the one. The one is a lot of fun.
Je bent nooit voorbereid op die momentjes.
Well, excuse me for that ad there, but yeah, I think this is a good place for me to end the stream. Let's see if I can. Nice, yeah. Let's see if I can do a raid right now. Let's see if there's anyone to raid right now. Let's see. Oh, I do notice that LT Thunder is streaming. So great stream, Humane. It was cool to see this game in action. Yeah, I'm definitely happy to have been able to actually show this. Anyway, yeah, I'll just raid LT Thunder, who is playing Battle Block Theater right now. So yeah, I figured it only makes sense to raid LT Thunder because I very much appreciate the raid. Skyweaver, and LT Thunder does work with Skyweaver pretty often, as far as I can tell. So yeah, I think with that in mind, yeah, I'm just going to end the stream with that. So remember, if you strive to be better than your enemies, be better for your friends, and be better than yourself. Take care and see ya.